潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风雨，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，茉莉晶石做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。过往潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风雨，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，茉莉晶石做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的 去向，要喊心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，带领宇宙远。
Hello. I can hear myself on Twitch. I can hear myself on YouTube as well, I assume. Come on, YouTube. Don't be late. Yes, I can. That means everything is working, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello. I apologize. I am a tad bit late today. Nothing major happened. It's just that a lot of small little things contributed to the fact that I arrived late today. But we are here. We are ready to begin, more or less. Kind of. Probably. Wait. Let me put that there. Grab my chat. Where is my chat? My chat? Chat is here. And we are good to go indeed. Hello, Mihai. Hello, Deidara. How are you guys doing? Yes, Deidara, I am late indeed. I saw your message while I was prepping everything and launching all of the what do you call that? All of my softwares and stuff like that. But yes, I am here. I am late, but I am here. I don't know why, Mihai, you wrote Muffin. Are you turning yourself into Ktosh? Because usually it's Ktosh who writes random words at the start of the stream. But hello to you. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well, despite what I saw on the Discord server, despite your polls for Sitlali. I mean, you still have a few more days to pull for her. Maybe you'll get an early after losing your 50-50 to Mizuki. Who knows? We have to remain positive. We have to think positively, if at all possible. Inflation going crazy. Account flexing going from 7.5k to 10k. Yes, I have modified some of the prices in the redemption, the channel point redeem rewards thingies. But it's mostly because I added a lot of other things. Though they are mostly sound alerts that I added, and a TTS, so now you can even write messages that I can hear. I will finally be able to hear chat instead of just reading chat, which is new, and hopefully it will work well. Swivy tested it yesterday. There is that too. I love that song. I never really understood where this came from. I think it was from a YouTube video at some point. But for some reason, I love that song. And I really like the whole, what do you call that? The whole little dragon dancing like that. Which is why I added that one specifically. But yeah, I added a few of them. That one is for Tosh. He's always asking me to play what you call that, Bernice's song. Oh wow, okay, I see. So Mihai has decided to spam everything and try everything at least once. I see.
You what?
If that's the case, then I'll wait until you're done in order to actually continue greeting you and saying stuff, because otherwise it will be a bit of a problem. And you know what? That lets give me time to eat there. My thing. What is this called? Wait, I don't remember the English word for it. It's a very simple thing, but I can't remember the English word for it. Let me see.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
I will send you to Jesus.
Yes, indeed. No, it's just a bun. No, okay. No, I'm eating a bun, I suppose, with some what do you call that? Apricot, I guess. Yeah, apricot jam. Just hitting a little thing like that. And hello Deidra, how are you? Time to watch more about Lord Liger Summer's greatness. And hello, well, hello first and foremost. Hopefully we will see indeed the great Lord Liger Summer and his demise. Hopefully he will be gone by the end of today. Though I'm not entirely sure we'll be able to finish the entire Honkai Star Rail story today. We'll see. We still have 4 submissions to go through. So my thinking is maybe we'll do 2 today and 2 tomorrow, and that way we'll be done with Honkai Star Rail. If we're somehow able to do everything today, then that's great, I guess. But I don't know. They seemed quite long, so we'll see about that. All right, I'm done. I can see that. You tested out pretty much every new thing that I added. Like I've mentioned yesterday, basically these things are from a website called Blurb. I'm used to using sound alerts, but on sound alert, I'm limited to 10 sound alerts for my account. Otherwise, I have to start paying. I have to pay a subscription to have more than 10 sound alerts. And then I discovered the magnificent idea of using several websites that provide the same service. That way I don't have to pay. And you guys can have more sound alerts and stuff like that. That being said, Blurb is a bit more complicated to use, I would say. Doesn't offer the same kinds of freedom that sound alert does, but I will figure it out. And now I can add more, though we have a limit of 50 redemption points rewards on Twitch. Now I can't do more because that is how. Wait.
Blurb. LT underscore Mihai played text to speech for 5,000 channel points.
There you go. You have tried it out. You have tried out the text to speech. It exists, yes, and it is called Blurb. Although the text to the TTS, let's call it that. The TTS is actually from Sound Alert. It's not from Blurb, because on Blurb I saw that there was text to speech, and on top of that there were different voices that you could use for the text to speech. But I couldn't exactly figure out how it worked. Like, I couldn't implement it as a channel point reward, so I'm not entirely sure. But it would be nice if we could change the voice, because right now it's kind of a generic voice. Her name is Mary, I think. I think Mary is the one I chose. We had choices with male voices as well, but Mary's the one who sounded the most... The nicest, I guess, compared to all of the other ones. But I can change the voice if need be. I did already end the whole quest one time, and it is really good. And did it completely change your hatred towards the characters and why March has the what do you call that? Core flame of world bearing and all of that. Did it change your opinion on that? What's the cooldown for the text to speech? I believe it is 5 minutes, because I don't want it to be spammed, especially because I don't know if there is a limit to the length of the text to speech. So, well, please don't send super long messages. The thing is, if you send super long messages and stuff like that, I will just cut it off at some point. But yeah, there is still a 5-minute cooldown with a price tag of 5,000. What do you call that? 5,000 channel points. I believe in my channel points are called feathers, right? Yes, they are feathers. But I might reduce the price of it later on. It's just in its testing phase, we'll call it that. Mary sounds like GLaDOS from Portal. There is that actually, GLaDOS from Portal. Yes. I mean, not on what do you call that? Not on Sound Alert. Sound Alert, like I've mentioned, they only have some generic voices. Where is it? My alerts, channel points, and come on, load up. while I keep eating. There you go. So who do we have? We have Liam, Noah, Olivia, James, Mary, Evelyn, Lily, Mia, Oliver, sorry, Benjamin, Joanna, yeah, Kendra, Kimberly, Sally, Joey, and Kevin. Those are the voices that you... Oh, wait. I just saw something. Oh, we have American English, but we also have Australian English and British English. We have Brazilian Portuguese, Danish. Oh, we have several languages. And we also have French. Oh, that's interesting. I did not see that one yesterday. But I can even change the language. And we have Polish. But I'm afraid there is no Romanian. Sorry about that. Mihai, there is no Romanian option here. But there are several other options. Okay. Oh, wait, I might change it then. Wait, let's see. I'll take a listen to the British ones. Ah, you know what? I might actually change this. Hey. Huh. No. I think, you know what? Let me grab Grace. There you go. But wait, I have to change two things, I think. I don't fully understand how it works, but I think I have to change the voice twice. Where is the other place to change it? And hello, Chip. How are you? Welcome to the stream. This is kind of a bit overpriced, I guess, but Bakushin. Oh, god damn it. I spoiled my TTS message. Ah. Yes, you seem to have spoiled it indeed, but you can try it. I just don't know if I managed to change the voice the way I wanted it. Select voice. Yeah, no, there seems to be... I believe I have changed it. Let me see, because I remember there was a second place. You guys can't see shit, I know, but it's because I am in my settings and stuff like that. But I believe there was a second place where I needed to change the voice. And, oh, it's here. Okay, there you go. I think I found it. Where is... Okay, American English. We're switching to British, and I want Grace. There you go. Grace. Select Grace. This is what it is. Okay, this is where things are. Very well. There you go. I have changed what I wanted to change. Okay. Well, it is in cooldown at the moment, yes. Maybe I should then remove the cooldown. 5 minutes might be a bit too long. Well, fine. We'll try 2 minutes. If you guys are not abusing it, we'll try 2 minutes.
This is kind of bit overpriced, I guess. But BAKUSHIN. CH1P the second played text to speech.
Right, CH1P. Right, shit, I forgot that your name is written with a 1. So it can't even say your name properly, Chip. Oh god. And it could not read Bakushin, unfortunately. I hope you're not, what do you call that? I hope you're not disappointed. Let me see. They will abuse it. I'm afraid so, Deidara. That's what I'm afraid of. That's why I put it to 5 minutes. But I'll put it down to 2 minutes. And do I modify the price? Do you guys think 5,000 points is too much for for the TTS? I will listen to you guys. Because after all, you are the ones who will be using it. I'm not going to use it myself. There is no point. But more importantly, I just don't want it to be spammed. But, And hello, Swevy. How are you? Welcome to the stream. And what the heck is this? Oh, it's Sitlali. But the heck is... What is happening to your Sitlali there? nerf the price for 300, and we promise we won't spam it yet. So basically, you want a what? 600% rebate? Am I doing my math right? Because going from 5,000 to 300, that is that is something that you're asking for here. Let me think. 300 might be a bit too low. Now let's go for 1,000 then, instead of 5,000. There you go. I have modified it. We are on on 1,000 with a 2-minute cooldown. So I hope you enjoy it. Not too much though. But I wonder what voices we should pick. You know what? Let us decide together what voice we should pick. Do you wait? Do you want to actually pick the voice? Because we can. I can show you the settings and all of that, and we can listen to the voices together, and you guys can tell me which voice you want to have. And buff the CD from 5 minutes to 1 minute. Okay. I decreased the price to 1,000 and decreased the CD from 5 minutes to 2 minutes. I think that is the best compromise I can do for now. And you said let us hear it first. Okay. Okay, let me change scenes for a quick second. No, I don't need to capture Discord. I want to capture this. Okay, perfect. Wait, let me check if there is anything you're not supposed to see on there. No, we seem. I think we're fine. Yeah. Wait. There you go. There you go. This is the website. It's called soundalerts.com. I feel like if you spend enough time on Twitch, you probably know about it. Wait, I lost my chat.
I want a refund. I paid 5k points for this yesterday. SWE Vicat played text to speech.
SWE Vicat, how are you? I unfortunately can't refund things from yesterday. And why didn't you tell me that the price was too high? Nobody told me anything about it yesterday. Chip is the first one who said so. Let's see. So wait, what accent do we want? We have the well, it's not just an accent, but I will put it in English because there is no point in putting it in Japanese or anything like that. Generally speaking, you guys will write in English. So we have choice between American English, Australian English, and British English. Let us first choose the accent: American, Australian, or British. Which one do you guys want the most? I have a feeling Swivy might vote for American, given the fact that he is in fact American. We don't have British people on stream, right? I mean, we do have someone who lives in the United Kingdom, but that's it. And I don't think we've ever had an Australian, at least not as far as I know. No one has ever told me that they were from Australia. No, give me British, and I will let Swivy decide on this. Okay. So we are staying on British. So for British, we have Daisy, Jack, Grace, Leo, Amy, Emma, Brian, and Ivy. I can already tell you, Brian is he's kind of the generic one, I feel like. Ivy, I don't particularly like, but let's take a listen to each and every one of them. Let's start with Daisy.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
That was Daisy. Let's listen to it again because the soundbite, the voice line is quite short.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Okay, that was Daisy. Now Jack.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks. A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
And now Grace, which is the one I just activated.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks. A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
So he said, whichever one sounds the most posh, please. I don't know which one sounds the most posh. You guys will tell me, right?
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
I'm not a fan of Leo.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
And then Amy.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Ah, she sounds maybe a tiny bit more posh than the others, right?
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Ah, okay, maybe Amy.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Emma kind of reminds me of Verton and an old lady. A mix between a Verton and an old lady.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Now Brian is very generic. Volume up a bit? Okay. How do I do that? I guess voices are a bit quiet. Amy or Emma so far. Okay. Let me switch, not switch, the heck is that? Effect filters, no. I just want this to be up. There we go. And maybe add a gain filter. Yeah, call it gain. And up by 5 decibels. Let me know if the sound is better now. Once I actually grab my chat back so that I can actually see your reaction. How about Russian? Wait, let's listen to the last couple of voices in in British English, and if you want, then we can go through Russian. We have Brian left and Ivy left, right?
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Yeah, see, Brian is kind of the voice that I feel like pretty much everyone is using. I mean, I've heard his voice so much.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Yeah, Brian is the generic one, right? Which is why I didn't want to select him, because I'm like, this is too generic. We need to have something different. And the last, Ivy.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
I can already tell you I am not choosing Ivy.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
There you go, that was Ivy. I am not selecting Ivy. I refuse to. She sounds like a child and not a nice one at that. She sounds like a brat or something. Amy or Emma, and that's fucked up. Chipmunk for me? That's a fucked up chipmunk. Oh, okay. I assume you're talking about Ivy, right, Chip? Yeah, she kind of sounds like that. So we are saying either Emma or Amy. Okay, let's take a listen to both of them.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
I really like Amy.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
I actually don't know which one of the two I prefer. Swivy offered the two solutions. And Amy for a Chip. Okay, we might go with Amy then. But first, because Chip asked, let's go with Russian. Let's see.
На город выпал легкий дождь, освеживая улицы и парки.
Zhuk, where are you? Zhuk, we need your help. Does Anastasia sound good to you?
На город выпал легкий дождь, освеживая улицы и парки.
На город выпал легкий дождь, освеживая улицы и парки.
На город выпал легкий дождь, освеживая улицы и парки.
I feel like Maxim is going to murder me, so let's not go with Maxim. Anastasia, Dimi, Tatiana, why not? But Maxim, for some reason, I feel like he's going to murder me in my sleep. Yeah, oh god, just like you said, but for Maxim. Yeah. Wait, I want to listen to the French ones as well, just out of curiosity. We have Louise, Alain, Céline, Jean. Why is there two Céline? Except one is written with the accent and the other one is not. Generally speaking, you're in French at the very least. If you want to write the name Céline, you have to have the accent in on the E. Otherwise, it doesn't. You don't pronounce it the same way. Léa, Mathieu. Okay, let's listen to this out of curiosity.
Une pluie douce est tombée sur la ville, rafraîchissant les rues et les parcs.
This sounds like a generic voice to me, at least for French.
Une pluie douce est tombée sur la ville, rafraîchissant les rues et les parcs.
Hey, Ella actually kind of sounds good. translated for us, it's the same sentence as in English. It's the same. It's the same sentence about rain in the city. Let me listen to it again.
Une pluie douce est tombée sur la ville, rafraîchissant les rues et les parcs.
Yeah, soft rain is falling on the city, refreshing the streets and the parks or something like that. I don't remember what the English voices are saying. It's a better translation, what they came up with. It sounds more natural. Right now, I'm just translating word for word, more or less. But it's the exact same sentence that they are saying in French and in English.
Une pluie douce est tombée sur la ville, rafraîchissant les rues et les parcs.
Ah, this voice. Celine sounds like the voice that I would hear on news, on the news, like TV news and stuff like that.
Une pluie douce est tombée sur la ville, rafraîchissant les rues et les parcs.
Yeah, Jean is going to murder me in my sleep.
Une pluie douce est tombée sur la ville, rafraîchissant les rues et les parcs.
Oh, something's wrong with this Celine. I think she's missing her accent. Something's wrong with her.
Une pluie douce est tombée sur la ville, rafraîchissant les rues et les parcs.
Une pluie douce est tombée sur la ville, rafraîchissant les rues et les parcs.
Oh, this one sounds horrible. I mean, not the voice itself, but it feels very inorganic. It's very strange. And wait, we have English India. Does that mean that, like, they have an Indian accent when they speak English?
A gentle rain fell on the city,
Oh, yeah.
refreshing the streets and parks.
Oh yeah, they do have an Indian accent.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Satoru, where are you? Is this how you speak English?
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Yeah, okay. Don't tell... Wait, what did you... Don't tell me... Oh, don't tell me what to do. I can't really do any kind of English accents when I'm speaking English. So it's kind of hard for me to read what you wrote with the accent that you wrote it in. But we're not going with Indian. We'll go with the posh British. And since Chip chose the sexy woman who will be Amy, she will be our voice.
A gentle rain fell on the city, refreshing the streets and parks.
Yes, let's refresh the streets and parks or something. Yeah, we're sticking to Amy British. Yep. We are indeed. There you go. And there was another one, global setting. I think it was here. And I mean, is there a point in this? Wait, where was it? Enable individual button customization. Just in case, let's switch it here as well. We said Amy. There we go. Amy is now the new voice of our channel. Does that mean that... because there is one thing I wanted to try, which was to... what do you call that? To make it so my owl would be the one speaking those words. So does that mean my owl has been female all this time? And my owl's name is actually Amy. I kind of wanted to call my owl Oliver or something like that, you know, to make it a pun, kind of like Albert or something like that. But I didn't want to just steal Albert as a name. But yeah, maybe one day I'll be able to do that. It's just I don't know exactly how to make it happen. Alisaul, like as in Allison, instead of Alisaul. It's kind of... It sounds a bit strange, but new lore unlocked. We gender bent owl. Yes. The owl is now gender bent. Why not? You know, we do that to the characters in our games. Why not do it to my owl? My owl is also a character in the game called Twitch. Let's call it that, right? Let me switch back to the just yapping scene. There we go. But we have chosen Amy. I suppose we could call it... no, Owly... I wanted to try and mix Owl and Amy, but it doesn't really work. Which is quite unfortunate, but it is what it is. Wait. Oh, shoot. I never favorited Blurb. Wait. I need to favorite Blurb since I'm using it. Good grief. I am a professional streamer, of course. Blurb, there you go, save. Finally, now I have Blurb. And I guess it will be the first one there. Ah, shoot. I don't like that. Okay, let's do it like that. Okay, good. But yeah, wait. On Blurb, that's the thing I don't really understand. Is Blurb has text-to-speech, and it has a lot of different voices. Like there is Professor Severus Snape. It doesn't sound all of them don't sound all that good. But there are several of them. Including Master Chief, GLaDOS, as Mihai mentioned. She is there on Blurb, but I haven't figured out exactly how to use Blurb properly for the text-to-speech. So for now, we'll stick with Grace. And I did put it at 1000. Ah. And hello, Joel. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Owlman, art thou alive and well? I am. Is that really how Old English would sound? But hello to you. And yes, I am doing well. I started the stream a bit late, but we are here. We are ready to continue the stream. And we just selected our new AI voice, or well, we shouldn't call it AI. This isn't AI, but we just selected our new voice for the TTS, and now the TTS is actually cheaper, and there is less of a cooldown. You're an AI? No, I am not. I am not an AI. I feel like if I were an AI, I would be kind of broken, but not in the sense that I would be really good, in the sense that I'm just broken. Oh god.
Hello. My name is Hutilda and this is my voice. Lorem ipsum dolosit amet, consitator pissing elite, sed due use mid temper incididant at labore et dolore magno aliqua. Ut tenem ad minum venium, queen ostrid exercitation alam collaboris nisiat aliquib exie commodo consequat. Sich want the second played text-to-speech.
What the fuck? Hutilda. That's not a bad name, Hutilda. It reminds me of Matilda from Reverse, right? And it's not a bad name. But what did you just write, my dude? This was, what do you call that? This was Latin. Oh, wait, lorem ipsum. I believe this is the text that people tend to use for testing things, right? Like testing format and stuff like that. Is that what you used? Text holders, yeah, okay. I was wondering, like, why is Chip talking to me in Latin now? What happened to you, my man? Oh, and earlier you wrote, one of the AI's suggestion was Hutilda. Wait, what AI suggestion? What AI are you talking about? But why not? Hutilda could be one. It sounds kind of strange, Hutilda. Even though, yes, it does remind me of Matilda. For some reason, I can't see the word hoot the way it's supposed to be, because the United States invented Hooters, right? If I recall correctly, Hooters is a type of restaurant, except basically it's a restaurant where all the waitresses are really hot and in very skin-tight clothing and stuff like that. I don't believe we have that in France, as far as I know. But because of that, I keep thinking of that when I hear the word hoot, even though the word itself comes from the owl. And to be fair, Hooters logo has an owl. Though I had read that maybe it closed down or something. Does it still exist? Hooters. There you go. It's an American restaurant, chain of restaurants, based in Atlanta in Georgia. Okay. No, they still exist, apparently. Created in 1983. Oh, wow. 10 years before I was born. Soneto, how dare you attack the third best student? Wait, what? Oh, right. Right, because... Wait, no. Who is the third best student? Because if I recall correctly, Soneto is number 1 and Matilda is always number 2. Who is the third one? Because I don't think it was Verton. Verton was not really a good student as far as I can remember. Love how she says Soneto. Matilda. Yeah, I love the Matilda Seneto, what do you call that, relationship, and you can clearly see that Matilda has a thing for Seneto. Julia was also somewhat works. Yeah, Julia. Yeah, but it reminds me of Hule, the boss from Honkai Star Rail, and I hate that boss. That boss is a pain. I mean, nowadays it's easy enough to deal with, but still, I don't like that boss. But I do appreciate all of your suggestions, Chip. Thank you. Keep them coming. We'll find a name for our owl. I deadass thought she was the third. I swear I read as the third. Really? Because as far as I can remember, Matilda is second and Seneto is first. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And by the way, Swavy, if you're still here, have you ever been to a Hooters out of curiosity? Like, is there actually really a point to Hooters? Like, it's a restaurant, and sure, the what do you call that? The waitresses are good looking and all of that, but I mean, when I go to a restaurant, no offense to any waiters, and I've been a waiter myself in the past, but I don't really care about the waiter. I mean, I'll be polite and nice to them, of course, but I'm not there for the waiter. I'm here for the food and for the friends I'm with, you know? No, never saw the appeal. Yeah, same thing. I don't really get it. Don't even think there is one near me. Oh, okay. I mean, they have 25,000 employees, apparently, and how many restaurants do they have? I guess that's not written on their... Oh, wait, but I am on the French Wikipedia. Sometimes, depending on the language, you might have more... Okay, as of 2016, so it is quite old, there were more than 430 Hooters locations and franchises around the world, and Hooters of America LLC owns 160 units. Huh, so there are quite a lot of them. And area served: Aruba, Australia, Bahamas, Canada, China, Colombia, Costa Rica, Indonesia, Japan. No France. I am disappointed. No France. United Kingdom, United States, of course. But yeah, there are none on France, as I thought. Never stop yapping. Never, you hear? Never! I shall never stop yapping unless characters are speaking. What the fuck are my neighbors doing? I hope you can't hear them, but I can hear them despite the fact that I have my headset on. I love my neighbors. Anyway, though I think there is a variation called Twin Peaks near me. Some TT chain restaurant. Wait, I am curious. What is Twin Peaks? Because I know Twin Peaks as a TV show. Restaurant. Yeah, okay, they do exist as well. Twin Peaks. Let me see. Oh yeah, it does seem to be a TT restaurant as well, as you put it. Twin Peaks is an American chain of sports bars, and restaurants based in Louisville, Texas, which has been described as an ultimate sports lodge. And, oh wow, and breastaurant. That's a word. A breastaurant. A mix between breast and restaurant. Wait, that is an actual word. A breastaurant is a restaurant that requires female waiting staff to be dressed skimpily. Holy shit, that's an actual word. Didn't know breastaurant was a word. Neither did I. Oh my god. Oh wow. That was quite something. Oh wow. I did not know that. Breastaurant. Oh my god. What in the world? Seriously, how did we invent these things? Where was I at? Oh, whoa, the nearest Hooters to me is an hour and 11-minute drives. I hope it's worth the drive. I personally wouldn't want to drive an hour and 11 minutes just to see some waitresses dressed skimpily. No fucking shot it is. I can hear it. I can hear them, trust me. Oh, you can hear them? Ah, shoot. I'm sorry. I can't do shit. I'm not going to go and what you call that? And talk to them, especially because it would take too long. But never mind. I hope they will calm down or something. That place is like 5 minutes away from me. Self-dogs, but whatever. It's okay. There are like 90 Twin Peaks. Yeah, there are 90 locations of Twin Peaks. Oh, but they are not as international as Hooters because they only serve the United States and Mexico. They are not in other countries. Revenue for Hooters is $605 million per 2021. And in 2019, oh wait, Twin Peaks actually made half of that. In 2019, they made 338 million. So that's half of the revenue from Hooters, despite the fact that they have 1/4 the number of locations. Huh. Well, I mean, hey, you know what? Today we learned something. We learned the word restaurant. And I feel like, we've learned something very important. Hey, Google, find restaurants nearby. Oh, God. I don't think there... I mean, I don't even know how you would translate it in French. Wait, let me see what Google says. How do you translate restaurant in French? Restaurants. Yeah, no, it just translated to breasts, which in French is sein, which is a very strange thing because sein means breast if it's written S-E-I-N. But if it is written S-A-I-N-T, it means saint, which is not the same thing at all, right? You write it the same way in English. Saint-Laurent, yeah. It doesn't really work in French, unfortunately. Restaurant is really good. According to Google Translate, really? My Google Translate is not showing me that. It's just translating restaurant as saint. I'm very disappointed. Boobstorant. Yeah, no, that doesn't work either. But I'm floored by the fact that restaurant is a word. Wait, are there restaurants in France? I am curious. Do they exist in France? No. There don't seem to be any, as far as I can tell. Yeah, no, there don't seem to be any. Sad for me. Next thing, restaurants. I mean, to be fair, even though they are called restaurants, in reality, it's about boobs and asses because the girls there are dressed like with a very tight tank top and a very short shorts for Hooters. It's an orange short with a tight white tank top, and for Twin Peaks, it can be a khaki or red. What do you call that? Plaid tops. Oh, that's what they are called. Plaid tops. Okay. And very short shorts as well. Fanboy Hooters versus Twin Peaks. Does it exist, Fanboy Hooters? Is there another variation of it? Oh my god. The things we see are in the world. Thank you for the United States for inventing this. If they are the ones who invented this, I don't actually know. Do we know where it was invented? A restaurant is a restaurant that requires female waiting staff to be dressed skimpily. The term dates back from the early 1990s after restaurant chain Hooters opened in the United States. So yes, we can thank the Americans. We can thank Swevy and his ancestors. Well, technically speaking, Swevy's ancestors are Chinese, right? If I'm not mistaken. So you're off the hook, Swevy. Though you were not born back when Hooters started, so never mind. But point is, we can thank the United States for this. Summer camp counselor ass looking outfit. Do you mean for Twin Peaks? Yeah, it does kind of look like a summer camp counselor that I've seen in TV shows, but with much less cloth, right? They kind of cheaped out on the clothing and the cloth, and there isn't much of it. But yes, I see what you mean. Femboy Hooters is the fictional restaurant concept that playfully combines the aesthetics and service style of the restaurant chain Hooters with the femboy subculture, which involves young, effeminate males or trans women who embrace feminine styles and mannerisms. Okay, I see. So it's just fictional, but you know what? Maybe one day it will be created. Maybe one day it will be a thing. Oh wait, on the Wikipedia page, actually, there is a waitress from a picture of a waitress from Twin Peaks, and she's just wearing a bikini, and she's washing a car. What? I thought it was supposed to be a restaurant, not a car washing service. Okay, well, I guess there are other things. Oh wait, on the Wikipedia page for restaurants, there is a male variations. Restaurants staffed by males with a similar focus on appearance, include tallywhackers. I don't know what that is. I suppose that's the name of the restaurant. Let's see, tallywhackers. Oh yeah, it is a restaurant, and it's all about hot male. Hooters for gay men. Oh, that's how it's described. Okay. Featuring scantily clad men, which opened in Dallas, Texas in May 2015. Oh no, it closed in August 2016. Oh, it barely operated for a year. Ah, well, I guess there was not much of an appeal for the scantily clad men. That is disappointing for every gay man and women or anyone attracted to men, I suppose. In Japan, there are pop-up establishments such as Macho Cafe and Macho Meat Shops, where brawny men serve food and drinks. Criticism, wait, there is criticism. Restaurants have been criticized for sexually objectifying women. Yes, I mean, I feel like it's in the name, you know? It's in the very fact that it's called restaurants and that it's focused on women's breasts. Yeah, it is definitely sexually objectifying women. Imagine opening stream. Oh, right, if someone is just arriving on my stream, it might sound strange. But we learned a new word. I learned a new word. Restaurants. They're a thing. The what now? Chip, welcome back, first and foremost. Bon appétit, because I believe you said that you were going to grab something to eat. But more importantly, where were you at? So that I can explain. VOD watchers skip to 1 hour. Yes. I mean, for VOD watchers, usually you can skip to about 1 hour because that's the length of my just yapping session with you guys, generally speaking, before launching the game. It's anywhere between 45 minutes and an hour and a half, right? So if you're not interested in learning things such as restaurants, then yeah, you can skip to an hour, I guess, or something like that. Because I am going to launch the game, especially since I started a bit late today. I am going to launch the game. And I'm going to stop looking at scantily clad women on Wikipedia. Oh man, we learned something very important. How did we go to that? Oh right, because Chip, this is all your fault. Because you suggested Hutilda as a name for my owl. And it made me think of Hooters. Oh my god. So I shall blame you, Chip. Or as TTS says, I shall blame you, CH1 the second. No, CH1P the second. Sorry. What a name. What a name. Where was I at? I hate the US's tipping system. Like, what do you mean their living wage is from tips? Yeah, I don't like it either, Joel. I get you on that. I don't get the point. Like, if you have employees, pay them. Like, what? They're your employees. You're supposed to pay them. That's how it works when you have an employee. At least in my opinion, right? And I prefer the French way of doing things. Like, you can leave a tip and it's always appreciated. But generally speaking, tips in France are like a bonus. The waiters and waitresses are paid. They are generally speaking paid minimum wage, so it's not great. I'm not gonna lie, but at the very least, they have a guaranteed set amount of money that they will get at the end of their month, right? But yeah, the fact that in the United States you guys don't pay your waiters, it's insane to me. Like, how do you expect someone to be paid only with tips? I mean, I suppose it's part of the culture, so most people tip, but yeah, I feel like this is wrong. Tips are supposed to be bonus, but at some point in time, tips became regular. Then bosses stopped paying wages. Oh, okay, so the bosses just became greedy. So yeah, okay, so they were supposed to be bonuses, and now they became the actual wage for the worker. So yeah, this is fucked up. I have to say, the tipping culture in the United States is fucked up. You guys should pay your waiters. And when I say you, I'm not talking about you particularly, Swithy, of course. Unless you own a restaurant on top of your other work. I blame our past wealth. Affluence breeds habits. True. Yeah, because I mean, inflation wasn't as bad as it is now. So back then, I feel like people were okay with the fact that, well, perhaps not okay, but the slow transition from tips being a bonus to tips being the actual wage of the person, it was less of a big deal, I would say, I suppose. Whereas now, you can't live off as being a waiter in the United States, right? You have to have another job, I would assume. I mean, I remember a friend of mine, she went to do a year abroad, and she was in the United States. She was in New York, and she had a place in the Bronx, like in the very south of the Bronx, near, not too far from Manhattan. You could actually see the bridge that connected the Bronx to Manhattan. Well, one of them. I don't remember which one it was, but one of them at the very least. But yeah, she was living there in a flat with some other people, and she had to work 3 jobs and had help from her parents in order to pay for her flat, which was a roommate type situation. It wasn't even her own flat. It was with 2 other roommates. And yet she had to work 3 jobs, one being a waitress, and she was indeed paid with tips, if I recall correctly. But yeah, tips. Because the thing that I don't get, and I feel like that's where restaurant owners in the United States are fucked up. The thing is, when I went there and I paid for my meal, it felt to me like the price of the meal was pretty much the same as the price I would pay in France or in other countries. So you're getting the same amount of money in the restaurant's pocket, but you're not paying your staff. Like, what gives, right? I feel like there is something wrong there. Wait. Where was I at? I only merely suggested. You're the one extending it. True. But I am a curious owl. I am curious by nature. So I had to learn things. I had to, not I hate. On the contrary, I love learning things. And we learned about restaurants today. So I feel like today is a good day. Owlman is a liar. He's the most degenerate ancient owl I've ever seen. He'll watch restaurant videos when stream ends. Are there restaurant videos? What? What? Is that even a thing? All that talking must have made your throat dry. Yes, it has. And thank you for the hydrate. I will do just that. Heavily depends on the type of restaurant you work at. Some pay good money, others pennies, though median majority definitely fall below minimum wage of sorts. Nah, shit. I mean, I've heard, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm really not sure about what I'm going to say, but I believe that there is a very well-known restaurant called Olive Garden or something like that, and it's a very high-end restaurant. And I believe, I insist on the belief part, I'm not sure, but I believe they don't pay their waiters either, and their waiters are paid with tips. That being said, given the fact that Olive Garden is high-end, I don't know, that's what I had thought, but is it not? You'll have to tell me, because I've never been there. I don't know if there is one in France. You know what? Let me look it up. I am curious, I said. Ever heard of Curiosity Killed a Cat? Yes, I have heard of that, Chip, but I am an owl. I am not a cat. So, not the same thing. So I can't be killed by curiosity. I shall survive. Olive Garden is a chain of restaurants. Oh, my image of Olive Garden completely changed. So, I mean, unless it's a chain of high-end restaurants, but it didn't seem to be that way, given what Swivy asked. Let me see. Let's grab Wikipedia, but in English. Oh no, it's a casual dining restaurant chain. Okay, so I was completely wrong. My bad. In Italian-American cuisine. Okay. Olive Garden accounted for 4.5 billion of the 9.63 billion revenue of Darden. Oh, Darden Restaurants. Okay, so it's a multi-brand restaurant operator. Okay, that's something else. Okay, so I was completely wrong. My bad. But do they pay their staff? Because that was the main point, right? But given the fact that they can gain $4.5 billion, does Olive Garden, Garden pay their waiters? There you go. How much does Olive Garden pay? Indeed. Come on, Indeed, please. Oh god, you want to log me in? Oh my god. Oh, it's not working. In Texas, servers... Oh, this was 5 years ago, but someone responded. In Texas, servers only make $2.13 an hour plus their tips. And bartenders make around $4.25 an hour plus tips. Wow. I mean, that was 5 years ago. It's someone responding on a Quora asking question forum thingy, right? But that, I mean, if that is true, that is so freaking low. that is insane to me. Anyway, well, I have satiated my curiosity, and just because I am not a cat, then I mean I can live, and I can switch scenes to the Honkai Star Rail scene. There you go, because I have launched the game. I wasn't just looking up restaurants and Olive Garden wages. I've also launched the game. I am trying to be somewhat professional, I suppose. But there you go. The game has been launched. What is this? There you go. And optimization. Oh, and Chip, you missed 2 oofs yesterday because I did 2 10 pulls on Hysilens' banner and I did not get her, unfortunately. Let's see. We should be at 23 pity. So I will probably wait and not pull for Hysilens, but pull for Cerydra. But yeah, we are at 23 pity indeed. So we'll pull for Cerydra when she comes home. I should have. Let's see. That's we counted. That is. Oh, we are close to 50 here. So we are close to having 100 pulls at the moment. So yeah, you missed 2 oofs, but no dice on Hysilens, so I won't be able to make my dot team great again. Unfortunately, I'll just keep it as is, I suppose, and hopefully we'll get Cerydra for Finon, I think. But I've kind of also want to pull for Daniel, because Daniel seems nice. And he might be able to work with Finon. I don't know about that yet. Anyway, I'm waiting another 6 seconds before we continue the story. But where were we? Right, we were just rescued by March 8th. I guess we'll call her March 8th. Never mind, she told us to call her Evernight for some reason. We were rescued by Evernight, and then we arrived back in Amphoreus, but there was no one there anymore. So let us see how things proceed from there on. Let me see. Yes, the ads are gone on Twitch. We can proceed. Oh, right, and I have to investigate stuff. We arrived in our room, if I recall correctly. Yes, this is where we were at. This is where we left things off yesterday. Investigate the anomaly in the spirit basin. Okay, this must be it. Let's investigate this first. Activate fragment of recollection. Oh, Herta, hello there. Oh, you don't speak? Okay, that's strange. Hey, kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded message. Thanks to that little empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwing and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all these complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Eintoomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. You know what, let's be conservative and say 97%? This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our own move. It's all up to you, Deliverer. Okay. I kind of understand what you're saying, I think, but pushing it back from 99 to 97% is not much progress, to be honest. I was expecting more out of you, Herta. Now well.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Does it work? Doesn't seem to be the case.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Is that Cyrene? Yes.
Welcome back, friend.
Hello. You sound sad, though. Why do you sound so sad?
It's been such a long, long time.
How long has it been for you? Cyrene, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. Oh, I'm not going with the third one. Let's go with the first one. I am glad she's still here. Or am I? I mean, does that mean that she was here all along? Oh no. But I am glad you're here.
You must be really confused right now.
I am.
Aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Oh no, this is going to be sad. Even more sad, or even sadder, I guess, than the tone of her voice.
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Wait, it's been 1,000 years for you? I know that earlier, yesterday, Herta said that we barely spent like 15 seconds in there talking to what's his face, Lygus, and in that span of time, Herta said that actually in Amphoreus 3 years had already passed, but I guess an entire cycle maybe has passed now, like 1,000 years. Oh god, I'm sorry, Cyrene, for leaving you alone like this. I mean, it wasn't exactly my choice. I was imprisoned, you know. but still.
Cyrene, can't hear me?
Oh, she can't? Why can't she hear us? I mean, I know she can't hear me personally because I'm not in the game, but why can't she hear the Trailblazer? What's going on? What is this? Oh, right, repairing things. Hey, we repaired something. I don't know what the point of that is, but we repaired it nonetheless. Go forth, uncover the past long buried in dust. Wait, she disappeared.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Well, I didn't fall. I just went away for a while. A long while.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Okay, who is Terravox? Because I'm still not entirely convinced that he's Dunhung, because I don't know why people say that Dunhung might be Terravox. I know that in his new name, Permansor Terrae, I think, there is the word Terrae, right? Which is reminiscent of Terravox or something. But I still don't know why people think that Dunhung might be him.
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
Oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
Dunhung will replace Terravox. How is that possible? I don't know. Ah, I see. Okay. Maybe it's because Terravox is gone and we need a replacement, so Dunhung will take his place. And maybe there is another one missing and Evernight will take the place of that missing person or something like that. Okay. Okay. I understand. But yeah, we still don't know how that is even possible. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, we, the Trailblazer, we replaced whoever was supposed to be the Chrysos Heir of Time, right? We did the trial for the core flame of time. So if we can do it, why not Dunhung? Like, was there ever an explanation as to why we managed to do that? Because that was not supposed to happen in theory, right?
But how?
Is it just because we house a Stellaron or something like that?
We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Rini? Is it Cyrene? Cyrene?
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
What does that mean? Ah, perhaps give us the flame, because we are technically from the future in comparison to these Tribi and Aglaya that we met.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
Okay, they seem to have some hope, maybe. Details. Well, they are important details. I want to know how this is all possible. Like, I mean, the whole Trailblazer becoming the Chrysos heir of time and all of that. Especially if Dunhung and maybe even March 7th become the Chrysos heir of... then what? For Dunhung it would be the Chrysos heir of Earth. And for March, what would she be the Chrysos heir of? Huh, I don't actually know.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
And wait, now that I think about it, doesn't that mean that the Trailblazer is a double Chrysos heir? Like in the sense that... Wait, let me, give me a second because I need to, what do you call that? Reattach my hair. But, while I do that, I can yap. Doesn't this whole thing means that we are a double Chrysos heir in the sense that we got the core flame of time from Orynyx, and later on we got the core flame of world bearing from Evernight, right? And the thing is, Phynon is no longer there, so he can't be the core, the Chrysos heir of world bearing. He's no longer there. So we are both the Chrysos heir of time and the Chrysos heir of what do you call that? Of world bearing. So we are not just one, we are two at the same time. So how does that work? Huh. I mean, if we can do it, I guess that means maybe anyone can become the Chrysos heir of something, as long as they manage to pass the trial. Maybe that's how it all works. And hello, Ktosh, how are you? I have returned. Yes, you have returned on YouTube. Do you still have issues with Twitch? Is there no option to turn down the quality once again? Because like I said, I myself don't know about that. It doesn't appear on my stream manager or anything like that. Quality, auto. Oh yeah, no. Okay, no. It does appear on my stream manager. The only choices I have are auto or 1080p 60 FPS source, which is what I'm streaming at. I see. So once again, Twitch is not giving me the options. Why, Twitch? Why are you the way you are? Oh well, it is what it is. I have reattached my hair. Well, when I say that, it feels like my hair can be removed. But, you know, I've tied up my hair. That's the actual word.
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates in their commander.
Ah, Deidara, your wife has appeared. She's alive and well, at least for now, in this memory. But she's here.
That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus.
Oh, okay, so the Chrysos heir, there are more than just 12. It's not just one per Titan. I suppose there are Chrysos heirs candidates, maybe, or something like that, right? But there are way more. I guess the only thing you need to be a Chrysos heir is have golden blood, or something like that, maybe? She's as beautiful as ever. She is beautiful indeed. But I believe she will soon pass away, unfortunately. Though I wonder if in previous iterations, whether or not it was always Phynon who became the Flame Reaver, who then killed Cypher, because in our cycle, the first one that we've been through, that's what happened. It was the Flame Reaver who took Cypher's life. Only 3 days until I can play Moalani and my ass team. What is your ass team? And yeah, Moalani will come back, have her rerun next Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken.
That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Though, who assassinated Cerydra? And where was Hysilens in all of that? Because I don't think Hysilens would have ever let anything happen to Cerydra. She was even willing to try and fight Lycurgus. So how did she get assassinated? Mualani, Yao Yao, Sucrose, and Xiangling. I don't have anything better. I mean, I suppose it's not half bad. You can swirl Hydro for Mualani and then create a burning reaction with Yao Yao and Xiangling, which will allow Mualani to vape. And she's a very good vapor, so I suppose that is a good thing. I mean, she's a strong nuker. She's probably one of the strongest nukers, especially because she can nuke 3 times very rapidly, if I'm not mistaken. Two from skills and 1 from burst, maybe. But still, she's very strong. So I think at the end of the day, this team will work. On top of that, you don't even, for once, you don't need to have Bennett in your team because Mualani is an HP scaler, if I recall correctly, right? Though I suppose Bennett would have been nice for Xiangling, but I assume your Mualani is probably more important. My Mualani build is okay, 80 over 210 with 160 EM, and I don't know how much HP since I don't have it yet. Yeah, understandable. I feel like, yeah, that is a pretty good build indeed. Indeed, Golden Blood is the key, but Stellaron is more than Golden Blood. But also, Trailblazer got gazed by fully, more and more time. But he is now the heir of Kephale. Yeah, and who is Kephale, the Titan of? Because, you know, there is a one-to-one comparison, more or less, between the Titans and the Eons. And Fully being the Titan of Remembrance, it would make sense that Fully would have a connection with Orynyx, right? Titan of Time. But who is the Titan, who is the Eon of World Bearing? Or something somewhat similar? That I'm not entirely sure. Could it be Klipoth, the Preservation, maybe? Because he bears the fate of the universe with his wall and all of that, I think. Probably. But yeah, now that you mention it, the Golden Blood is basically... Isn't it kind of like the blood of Nanook or something like that? Because Nanook has Golden Blood. When Phynon managed to hurt Nanook, he was bleeding Golden Blood. And well, if you look at his other... his other wounds, Nanook has Golden Blood. And since the Stellaron is his seed, it makes sense that the Stellaron can be a substitute to Golden Blood. Okay, sorry. I was just kind of thinking out loud and trying to piece things together. I think for now I will focus on characters like Shilonen, Kazuha, or maybe even Furina, since I have 3 DPS characters, Risley, Linny, and now Mualani. I mean, getting them. Oh right, so on that account you don't have Shilonen and Kazuha, and Furina. I would say out of, yeah, these 3 are probably the best supports in the game. Alongside Bennett and maybe even Yansan. But yeah, Shilonen, Kazuha, and Furina are definitely priorities to have if you want to be competitive in endgame content, because they buff your characters by a lot.
Come, this way.
I still don't have an answer to my question. Why can't Cyrene, sorry, why can't Cyrene hear us? Oh shit, maybe I've been calling her Cyrene because Tribby called her Rini. Ah, my god, Tribby. Oh wow, that was a long loadout. Okay.
The eternal holy city.
No! No!
The memorial palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
Why was Aglaya on the ground? I saw her. She was on the ground. What did you do to her?
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again.
Castrace, go hug him. Hug him and kill him.
Where is Kephale's core flame?
Well, they don't know that, because Evernight had it and she gave it to us. So you're fucked. So now go fuck yourself. Go away.
really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
I want to murder him so badly. Lygus, I am going to I was going to say destroy your ass, but that sounds bad. That doesn't sound the way I want it to sound. I am going to destroy him, I mean, or it, I guess, since he's a robot or something, right? But there's, yeah, never mind. Point is, I'm going to enlarge your hole. I'm just digging my hole myself here with the way I phrase things. But the point is, I want to destroy him because he's hurting my my beautiful Aglaya. And where is my Phynon because of you? And where is his my Demos? All of this is because of this little guy.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
Holy shit.
Allow me to apologize in advance.
I don't accept it.
We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
I do not accept your apology, and no, you are not allowed near 1,000 miles of her chest. Her chest is mine.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
But will Castrace be okay?
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
Pay attention to what happens next. I am locked in. I am locked in, although I am also kind of afraid. I really don't want to see Aglaya dying. Please, not again. I've already suffered once. Game, you can't make me suffer again. Wait, I also want to get Bennett for Linny, because I have a 40 CV pyro damage goblet, so my Linny totally has potential. I just don't have any other pyro than Xiangling, so I can get the buffs from the passive. I got to upgrade my Cookie. She's been level 70 for ages. Yeah, you kind of really want to have your what do you call that? Your Cookie to level 90, because she uses Elemental Mastery for her Hyper Bloom. So you really want to go that way. And Bennett is kind of a must-have for Linny, just because Linny wants to have a mono pyro team more or less, and not having Bennett is a bit of a problem there. And hello, Accelerator, how are you? Sup y'all, just stopping by. I'm doing the story right now, so I don't want to get spoiled. Very well, thank you for joining us, even if it's for a few seconds. Though I've been told by a viewer on YouTube that I should pay close attention to what happens next, so you might not be able to stay long on my stream, because as soon as I press the button for the next dialogue, then something might happen. I don't know what. The viewer Deidra has not spoiled me, of course, but just so you know, so you don't get spoiled, Accelerator, I'm warning you about that. But have fun with the story. I hope you enjoy it. And once again, thank you for dropping by. That's what I wanted to say. Later then, see you later, Accelerator. I suppose that rhymes. See you later, Accelerator. Kind of like, you know, the see you later, alligator and stuff like that. Huh. I just... Anyway, goodbye to you, Accelerator. Have fun with the story. Well, due to Screwloom changes on Talenton, Coreflame, Lygus can't kill Chrysos as. Yes, but he can still hurt them. I mean, he just said he wanted to cut open Aglaya's chest and use her blood to baptize the population of the city. I don't think that will be a pleasant experience for Aglaya. And fine, okay, he won't kill her, but I still don't want him to hurt her. She does not deserve this.
What? His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus.
See, she's look. Oh god. Oh god. Sorry, I hope everything. I hope I did not destroy your ears or anything like that. I fumbled with my hands. My bad. What was I going to say? Oh right, romance. She has romanced me, and now everything is in my hands, and I shall save her, I believe. Does level of the characters matter in Aggravate, I assume? Or is it just Hyperbloom? Both. For both, it matters because both use Elemental Mastery. And the way transformative reactions work, I don't know the math per se. I don't remember the exact formula or anything like that. I did look it up once, but then I forgot about it. But the fact is, because of the way it works, whenever a character uses a lot of EM, basically you want that character to be at level 90, because their level will matter in their in the way the damage calculation will happen. So I do believe that it is the case as well for Aggravate. I'm not entirely sure, but I do believe it is the case for Aggravate. I am absolutely certain for Hyperbloom. And same thing for Swirl characters. And they all want to be level 90, generally speaking. So yeah, basically any Dendro character would probably want to be level 90, I would assume. Any Electro character who will deal Hyperbloom damage or even Aggravate damage will probably want to be level 90 as well. Well, why did you write well, Deidara? I'm afraid I don't want to see Aglaya suffer. She has suffered enough already.
Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
No. No, why can't you? Okay, I'm gonna be mean, but can't we exchange? We leave Castries here and save Aglaya. No offense, Castries. I do like you, but Aglaya, you know what I mean, right? You no hard feelings, right? Poor Castries, I'm being mean to her. I'm using an Electro Goblet for Cookie because I didn't get an EM one yet. Your priority then should be to get an EM Goblet for her. You just want EM on Cookie, nothing else. Nothing else matters for her. But she still has 640 EM, so it's not that bad. I will get her to level 80 and start farming for the artifacts for her. Yeah, you should definitely level her up and try to get her to level 90 if you can. And the ideal position for a Cookie Shinobu would be about 900 to 1000 EM. If you can get that much, I know it's difficult to get it, but if you can get that much, it would be perfect, a perfect scenario for you. And let me check one thing. I need to check on my own Cookie's build, that way I can give you a point of comparison. Where is Battle Chronicles? Where is Cookie? Come on! Come on, Battle Chronicles. Oh my god, HoYoLab is so slow. Cookie. Cookie. Cookie Shinobu. There she is. My Cookie has 845 EM. She has 845 EM. And generally speaking, I play her with Nahida, who is on Deepwood Memories. With her burst, my Cookie should be at around 1000 EM, and her Hyperblooms deal about 30,000 damage per Hyperbloom. So that will give you an idea. If you have at least 845 EM, you will probably deal the same amount of damage as me, perhaps even more if you have other characters that might help your Cookie and stuff like that. That is remains to be seen, but that will give you a ballpark of the amount of damage that you can do with her.
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
I mean, you could have named it the last Siege of Akama if the city was razed.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
No, not again. Not again. Oh my god. I don't know who that one is. I'm not sure. Is this Nias? No, it can't be Nias. I don't know who this assassin-looking girl is, and this is definitely Cartoonus, right? But I don't know the other two. Not sure. But more importantly, not Aglaya. Oh, come on.
Go forth, deliverer.
No, I refuse to abandon you. No, she disappeared. Ah, come on. Why does everything need to be sad? Or I'll repair this thing. Why can't I do the same thing with Aglaya? Go back in time and save her. Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay, so we have dead. Oh wait. Oh, these are the people we saw. Well, this guy I don't know, but these are the two that were there, and this is Cartoonus, right? I believe this is Cartoonus. And his legs don't look right. Something went wrong with his hips. Oh god, I think he may have suffered quite a lot. I'm using her on Gilded, but I guess Deepwood works too if I don't use Deepwood on anyone. Do you mean for Cookie? I guess you can play her on Deepwood. I have to admit I never thought of that, but I suppose yeah. Although, you will need to have a Dendro character in the team. Otherwise, Hyperbloom does not exist. Hyperbloom without a Dendro character does not exist. So, you can just put Deepwood on the Dendro character. So, for instance, Yao Yao, she could work as a Deepwood holder. And that way you can keep Gilded Dreams on your Cookie Shinobu.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
No, Casper's disappeared again. Or as well, I should have said. What is wrong with this world?
So what you're saying
God.
is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Yeah, your adoptive mother is dead. And by the way, you know the effect of this thing activating, the fragments of recollections activating, it scared the shit out of me. I saw something coming towards me. I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh god.
She just left. Like that.
Well, she didn't leave, she died. That's not exactly the same thing.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
I mean, it's just been raised, so I guess no.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
Okay.
It's just on Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer. So
Hysilens is still alive. I will still question how come Hysilens is alive but Cerydra is not. Especially when Hysilens is supposed to be Cerydra's Chlorinde or something like that. You know, she's supposed to be her bodyguard or something.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aranova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
Give me a quick second. And I am back. There, and I grabbed everything. Okay. What did you write? I am 2 levels short on books. Oh, I will get it with time. I won't waste resin on it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, eventually, especially because through events and stuff like that, you will get books as well. You don't really need to farm for those. You will get them eventually, unless you're really on a rush to build your cookie.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
By the way, is it worth it upgrading the burst on Cookie? Nah, you don't really have to. The main source of her damage is her skill, so you can completely forget about the normal attacks. Her normal attacks are absolutely useless. And her burst, I mean, you are going to use it from time to time, but if you're tight on resources, focus mostly on her skill. Don't focus on her on anything else. What you really want on Cookie is her skill, her level, and EM. That's all she wants. And yes, Chip agreed. He said just upgrade her E. Her skill is the most important part.
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh god. What is going to happen again?
What is it? It's a spear!
What?
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Oh, wait, Midemos is here? Yeah! I'm happy. I want to see Midemos.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede.
Never mind. I guess we won't get to see Midemos, but I've missed him. We haven't seen much of him except for him dying in 3.4, if I recall correct. Was it 3.4 or... No, it was at the end of 3.3 that he died, but we saw it again in 3.4, if I recall correctly.
Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midemos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Oh, she was talking about Midemos' father. Wasn't he an asshole? I remember him being an asshole. So, well, I hope that Midemos becomes king. That's all I'll say.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Ah, well, I wish. I wish I could see you guys tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Yay, he's here! Midemos! Hello! Please don't die, guys. Not again.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me.
Yeah, but that's not great either, is it?
I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
She jumped off a cliff?
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Once again, Mightymouse is going to sacrifice himself. I mean, even in our own cycle, the first one that we've seen, Mightymouse basically sacrificed himself. He stayed in Castrum Kremnos in order to fight against the Black Tide over and over and over again. And he even died several times, if I recall correctly. And then he still managed to find his way back to Akuma to save us, or to try and save us from the Flame Reaver.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Yeah, but oh man.
We understand.
So do I, but I still don't like it.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
Okay, I didn't connect the dots until she said courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. That is what Nias had done in our cycle, I guess, or something like that, right?
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Hey, that's not bad. Not bad, Mightymouse. I wish you didn't have to sacrifice yourself for that, but not bad at all, my man. Wait, what is that? I know I'm supposed to go left. Oh well, I suppose this is the only way. These are kind of scary, not gonna lie. But I believe they are on our side here. Oh, there is even a hand of Zagreus over there. I don't really miss Zagreus, but at the same time...
Forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Oh. And he disappeared. Oh man. So many dead people everywhere.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Trianne. She died again. Oh man.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Why do they have to kill everyone all over again? Come on.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
And what happens to you, Cypher?
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Well, it might bind him for a little while.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Well, apparently not, because we came back to our room.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember?
Oh?
And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
The demigod of ocean is Hysilens, right? This mastermind long millennial plan to trap him is the kind of thing I wanted. Yes. I just wish we had been a part of it, but at the same time it's kind of hard to show. Whereas here, by going through it, with us not being part of the plan because we were outside of Amphoreus, and the game just showing us bits and pieces of memories from the past, it's easier storytelling-wise to give us this grand plan of 1,000 years, right? But it is really something good.
Loop Hysilens in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
I have no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. Who is he talking about? Outwit a reclusive genius, but making an anti-Catherian. That, the anti-Catherian is Lygus, but who is the reclusive genius he's talking about?
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Okay, that's a good win. Nicely done, Cypher and Anaxa. Well done. Thank you for your sacrifice.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
And Wait, he doesn't disappear? Does it... Wait. He doesn't disappear. I was actually looking at him because I wanted to witness his last moments, but I guess he doesn't disappear.
Overthinking. Just run. Keep running. That'll be enough.
Do you know? Oh, you disappear. Oh, okay. They both disappeared at the same time, I guess. Okay. Well, I guess I missed him disappear. Oh god.
It's dead quiet here.
Wait, so her name is Cyrene, but some people call her Rini, and some people call her Cyrene. Oh god, this is going to be complicated for me, isn't it?
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground.
Well, I really hope we don't fuck up, because I haven't paid too much attention to it up until now, but every single one of the people that we saw up until now, they were always placing every single ounce of hope they had on the Deliverer, which means us. So I really hope we don't screw up, because that means there is a lot of pressure on our shoulders.
Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Well, don't forget Phynon. And goodbye, Hysilens.
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Wait, you've said that already.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not exactly my fault, but sure. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. Fair enough, but let's thank them instead. Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much. Even though she can't hear me, I think.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Not quite, no. Right now I'm just sad. Right now I'm just sad.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
And I just got my answer as to why she can't hear us. It's because she's also a memory, I think. But for some reason she does not look like the other memories that we've seen from the other characters. But I think that's the same thing, and maybe, probably, Cyrene is also already dead. Yep.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Cyrene, even you. Is this all a memory? Yes, it is.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
Well, not gonna lie, it did take me a while to understand it, but I did come to the conclusion before it was revealed to me, right before. So is the new dawn hung in the second phase or next patch? Next patch. Second phase of this patch is Cerydra. And she's a buffer that could work with your Anaxa, for instance. You don't have Finon, but she also works with Finon. I don't know who else she works with. Anyone who uses skills as their main source of damage, I think, would work quite well with her. But Dunhung and, the new Dunhung and Evernight, which is the new March 7th, they both come out next patch, in theory.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
Herta, yes, the Herta. Yeah. I suppose she could work with the Herta. I haven't seen anything about that specifically online, so I don't know for sure. But the main gist of Cerydra is being able to cast your skill twice, right? She duplicates your ally's skill. So if the character is using a skill to deal most of its damage, then Cerydra will probably work with them. So Herta would probably one of those.
And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus. Just like the first time we met, right?
Aww. I'll grab a screenshot of our little mem. Goodbye, mem, I suppose. But honestly, mem has grown on me a lot, right? I was annoyed at first because she could only say mem. But over time, she really grew on me, and then she turned into Cyrene. Sorry, I keep messing up with her name. But then she turned into Cyrene, and she really grew on me, even before she turned into Cyrene. Once she actually started talking properly, once we whacked her on the head and gave her brain damage, then she really grew on me, and well. And she would make a great plushie. Or rather, we could make a great plushie of her. I don't want to turn her into a plushie. That would be quite uncomfortable for her, I would assume.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Well, I suppose technically speaking, I am the demigod of time, and I am standing on humanity's side, so it all works out, more or less.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Okay, but wait. I understand that the new world will be born from your memories. That was what was supposed to happen with Finon, so I guess now it's supposed to happen with us, right? But it was stated that Finon has a perfect memory, right? It was said. What about us? Do we have a good memory? Because I personally don't. It depends on what. But if I were to recreate the world, I would be screwed, or rather the world would be screwed. So what about the Trailblazer? Does he have a good memory? As promised, I am back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world. I will take all of them to the new world. I shall go with number 3.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always.
Yeah, no pressure on my shoulders. No pressure at all.
Do you remember when Finon sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
She's very cute. I shall grab a screenshot. I think we might have already seen this CG, but still. Just in case I had to grab a screenshot. But the characters looking back over their shoulders that way, it's just so sad. Tribby had the same expression. It was the other way around. She was turning left, but still, she had the same face, the same smile, and then she died. So I guess this is where we see Cyrene die as well.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
I just hope the 33,550,338th Flame Chase journey will be the last one, and after that, Amphoreus will finally be free. I hope. I sincerely hope. So pretty? Yeah, she was very pretty.
Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Wait, you said even Finan, so he's still here, right? I suppose he's still here in my heart.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Goodbye, Cyrene.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Sorry, I am 33 million cycles too late. I did my best. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny. Oh.
Cyrene, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
While time will remember the Trailblaze's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hysilens. Is she still there?
Oh shit, I guess Hysilens is the only one left. Though I will mention about the cutscene we just saw. It may or may not have made me a bit emotional because it was moving to hear about or to hear from all of the Chrysos heirs that we've met thus far. Oh wait, I guess I guess Midemos didn't show up in that cutscene. We saw Hysilens, we saw Anaxa, Aglaya, Cyphera, and yeah, I guess that's it. So we didn't see Midemos, we didn't see Phynon, but I wasn't expecting Phynon, to be fair. And who else are we missing? I guess Cerydra wouldn't show up since she's well, I mean, they're all dead already. So anyone could have showed up. Why, Midemos, where were you? Why didn't you show up in the cutscene? Same thing for Cerydra. I guess the only one who couldn't have showed up in the cutscene is Hysilens, because she might still be alive.
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh man, just go away, leave me alone.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
Well, you don't need to say they've tried to defy their fate, because thus far they've managed to defy their fate. I mean, their fate was for Amphoreus to be destroyed and for Iron Tomb to be born, and yet it hasn't happened yet, right? He's now your partner. Who do you mean, Midemos or Phynon? Both. They are both my partners. All of them are my partners. They're all carried through my heart and my memories of them.
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again? Yeah, that was kind of my reaction when I heard his voice. You again? Come on, leave me alone, man.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Nah, so all you can do is talk, right? So I can just ignore you and move and be on my way.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, Hysilens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
Yeah, but I don't really care what you feel or not about being trapped. The fact is that you're trapped, which means that you can't act as much as you could if you weren't trapped, and that's exactly what we want. So, yeah, whether you're okay with it or not is really none of my concern.
And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Yes, and I will do just that. I will beat you up.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
Well, as long as it crashes down on you, I am happy.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion.
No, thank you.
One last memory from that prison warden.
No, I don't need you. I'll be fine. I'll find my way. Thank you.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
I mean, I do want to understand your point of view, but it will still not change the fact that I do not want the whole universe to be destroyed.
The meaning of destruction.
Just because I understand your point of view does not mean I will share your point of view. Those are two very distinct and separate things. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your schemes. Spare me the cliches, and I don't understand you. I don't need to understand you. Well, true enough, I suppose I don't need to understand you, but I do like understanding things, everyone and everything around me. So I do want to understand him, but at the end of the day, I will bring destruction. I will be the one bringing destruction to your schemes. That will not change. My mind is set.
Unshakable resolve. I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Yes, because now the prisoners in the cave are not alone, they have me, and I can teach them that the shadows and echoes are actually not the same thing as reality. I shall be there for them, just as they have been there for me.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. I couldn't read the second line because it disappeared too quickly. Who is this?
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
I don't know who that is. Clever sea siren. Oh, is this someone who's part of Hysilens' people? Why is she not naked? Or is it something that only Hysilens is doing, like not liking clothing? Because I remember what happened yesterday in the bath. Hysilens clearly stated that she did not want to wear any clothing, and I thought that applied to all sirens or all the sea-living people. But I guess I was wrong. I am disappointed.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Virentum from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Electra? Who's that?
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Is that Hysilens' real name? Electra, maybe? Oh god.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
What is this thing? And yes, I suppose Hysilens is here. Help, mother, sisters. But what is this thing? It looks kind of like a Zagreus portal or something, and I do see his coin over there. Maybe it's some kind of minigame with him.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Wait, that's Electra's voice? I mean, I assume it's the same voice actress as Hysilens, but she sounds very different than when she did when she was Hysilens. I suppose Hysilens is the name that she goes by, or she went by afterwards, but her original name was Electra.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Hysilens? Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
I mean, he keeps saying these things, but at the same time, they have succeeded. Up until now, he has not been able to accomplish his objective. So, as far as I can say, when he says thinking they can stop the tide of truth, well, they have. Or maybe they disappeared, maybe their kingdom fell and all of that. But at the end of the day, the main objective is to prevent Lygus from reaching his objective, right? It's to prevent the birth of Iron Tomb. And they've been doing that for 33,550,336, 37, or maybe this time 38 times. So they've managed to waste his time, basically.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
No, you are the root of all of their suffering, because you are the one who wants the Black Tide to consume all. You are the one who wants Iron Tomb to be born. So no, the root of all of their suffering is you. If we remove you, then they can live in peace. Okay, I have to try. What is this? Oh, yep, you'll never catch me. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. Could there be another hidden genius? It must be Zagreus' doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. No, as expected, Bartholos. Aha! I knew I recognized him. And this time around I shall steal the chest that you had already stolen. Mwahaha. Yes, I shall not read whatever you have to say. Nope, it's all in your imagination. I do not care. Give me the chest. Give me money. I said give me money. Thank you. Now go away.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Oh shit, he's gone already. I was going to say he could at least give us Cyphra. I wouldn't mind Cyphra being here. But he can go away. Where am I supposed to go? Down. Assume this way? Probably.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land births? Who is talking here, I wonder? Shiny! Yay. Oh no!
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
I know, I was so focused on the shiny thing that I could not read what was written there. My bad. But I need the shiny because I'm poor. Well, I'm poor. More or less. There are too many characters that I want to pull for in these coming patches.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
And we now have a fish waifu because we already had a tree waifu. Remember? Shoot, I can't remember her name because I keep calling her tree waifu. The titan that incorporated itself with Anaxa's soul. What was her name again? Oh no, I can't remember her name. Shit, I shouldn't have called her tree waifu because that got stuck in my mind. Shoot, no, I can't think of her name off the top of my head, unfortunately. But yes, we used to have a tree waifu, but tree waifu sacrificed herself. Circes, yes, thank you, Deidara. Circes, yes. We used to have our tree waifu, but now we have, well, I guess her name is Fagusa. She's the titan of the ocean. But now we have a fish waifu. Hey, we are collecting waifus, yay! How dare you skip Lord Zagreus' babbling? Well, as you said it is babbling. I don't have time for that. I have my own babbling to do. And more importantly, all I want from him is stellar jades. Because, well, I still kind of want to pull for Hysilens, but I also still want to pull for Cerydra. Kind of. So, you know, it's too much. I need all the stellar jades I can get at this point. And Zagreus, I do not have the time for you. I need to get these characters. I kind of want to do another 10 pull on Hysilens' banner. Now you can say, Deidara, now you can say that my pulling sickness is growing stronger. But the real problem for me right now is just the fact that I am indecisive about who to pull for. Like for other characters, like for instance in Reverse 1999, I know exactly who I want to pull for and who I am going to skip. For instance, I'm going to skip Nautica, I'm going to pull for Cassandra, I will attempt to pull for Moldier, and afterwards I will pull for Charon, or attempt to, right? So I have a plan in mind. But here, with the Honkai Star Rail characters, I don't actually know. Because Hysilens is good for the Dot team, Cerydra is good for, what do you call that? For Finon, probably, most likely. From my understanding. I don't know if she's a huge upgrade over Baronia or not. I would assume she is, but I don't actually know that for a fact. And then, who else is there? And then there is Daniel. And that's just because he's Daniel. Kind of like why I'm pulling for Cassandra. Part of the reason is because she will be good for Ezio, of course. Same thing with Daniel. I guess he will probably be good for Finon as well, maybe. But more importantly, it's Daniel. He's our brother, right? He's our quirky emo brother who sleeps in the archive rooms. I have to pull for him. And same thing with Morich, right? Morich is like our crazy, energetic sister. I have to pull for her as well, if she's pullable. Like I said, I feel like maybe Morich will be free, but I can't say anything like for sure. I don't know. Nothing's been announced, and I'm not talking about leaks. To be fair, I have not seen any leaks about that, so I really have no idea. But the fact is that, yeah, I kind of... yeah, I have to pull for them, you know. They are our family. They are a part of the Astral Express. Just like, even though I don't like Pom Pom's design, because it's just like a... Pom Pom is just a big plushie, basically. So for me, as a character, I wouldn't want to fight with him in my team. Fight with them, sorry. But if Pom Pom became a playable character, I would pull for Pom Pom just because they are part of the Astral Express crew. You know, you have to have them. So yeah, it's kind of like yeah. In Honkai Star Rail, my heart is lost. My heart is being torn apart between too many characters at the moment. Your pull illness is out of control. Yes, you can say that. You're right this time around. Oh god, I didn't realize the time. Gonna take my sleep now. Au revoir. Bonne nuit, Chip. Good night to you. Au revoir indeed. I hope it's not too late for you. Oh god, it must be close to 3 a.m. I guess. Okay, so yeah, it might be time for you to sleep. Good night to you. Rest well. And dream of Hysilens and Aglaya, and dream of a harem from Honkai Star Rail. There you go. I feel like that would be a pretty good dream, right? Or better yet, dream of a harem from Zenless Zone Zero. I mean, those are fan service characters, right? So I feel like those might be the best to dream about, probably. Oh, and by the way, I am scared when you start your sentence like that, especially with the 3 little dots afterwards. But I shall wait until you write whatever you have to write. I will wait anxiously for what you have to say. But I'm a bit scared. What will he say?
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Does this mean Fagusa is an alcoholic or something? Does this mean she's a drinker? I wouldn't mind sharing a drink or two with you. On top of that, I have to say, I really like the blue and purple gradient of her hair. It's really pretty.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
Okay, I still have to ask. Apparently, they're all children of the sea, right? So, number one, why is Hysilens clothed? Why does she have clothing when she herself said that she doesn't like it? Why are the other sirens clothed and not naked, like Hysilens wants to? But more importantly, why is Hysilens the only one with an aquarium stomach? Why? Why are the other two not? I mean, I suppose we can't see it. Oh shit, maybe we just can't see it. Maybe every siren has an aquarium stomach or something. Remember what I said last time at 5 a.m? No. Sent you a DM on Discord, okay. Because off the top of my head, I do not remember. I remember you said something, but I don't remember what it is. Do not show this on stream, okay? I'm scared because just so you guys know, Chip sent me a DM with an image marked as a spoiler. Can I click it? Can I click it, Chip? Oh god, okay. I am clicking it. What is this? You really should... Oh god. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. Okay, thank you for sharing this with me, Chip. I will indeed not show it on stream. I mean, technically speaking, I don't think I can't, but I just in case I will not show it on stream. But it is in relations to it relates to Hysilens' aquarium stomach and what we might see should she have anything inside. I will leave it at that. I do recall now the conversation that we had. It was yesterday, of course. Yesterday or the day before, perhaps. But I do remember, and I wish I didn't. Yeah, the nightmare's becoming true. Anyways, au revoir for real. Au revoir to you, Chip. Good night to you. Have sweet dreams of Hysilens and whatever white substance is inside her aquarium stomach. I mean, I suppose I should have expected that someone would make fan art of this. Oh my god. Chip, never change.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor.
I still prefer a tree waifu over a fish waifu.
This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh. No more tree waifu, but I spotted a shiny. I spotted a chest.
Sank into the abyss, with the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
Is he just trying to torture us by saying this? Like, so trying to make us feel sad because of all this? I mean, it does make me feel sad a bit. Not as much as with the other characters like Aglaya, Anaxa. Even Anaxa, yes, I am mentioning him. Even for Anaxa, I am a bit sad. But more importantly, Tribi, Maidemos, Phynon, and all of that. Seeing them suffer is something that does make me feel something emotionally, because I am emotionally invested in those characters. I've spent months with these characters, right? Hysilens and the Sirens a bit less so, just because I barely met them. I barely spent any time with them, so it doesn't affect me as much. It is still sad, of course, but yeah, it's I feel like maybe Lygus is trying to just torture us or something like that, because the way he sounds, it feels like he what do you call that? He takes pleasure in saying the things that he's saying, right? It feels like he's taking pleasure in telling us that everyone has suffered, that everyone is dead, that they suffered, and all of that. Send it to me, to my DMs later, sure. Technically speaking, I think that I could show it on stream, but I will not. Where are you? I can send it to you right now. It's not that long to do that. How do I send you a message? A reaction, more, view, full profile. Is that what I want? Message. Ah, yes, there you go. And I just need to, I have saved the image. As you can see, yeah, it's nothing, it's not like super not safe for work. I will still mark it as a spoiler just in case. I don't know exactly where you are right now, Deidara. So just in case, I marked it as a spoiler. There is no nudity or anything like that in the image. Don't worry. But there you go. I have sent it to you in your DMs. You are La Demencia, right? Oh shit, it's hidden. Your name is hidden because I'm in streamer mode. I hope that is you. I hope I recognized your profile picture. Tell me if you received it, please. Just so I know I didn't send it to someone else entirely. I do believe I sent it to you, and I recognize your profile picture. But yeah, because of the fact that I'm streaming, Discord is detecting it, and it's in streamer mode, so I can't see your name. Oh god. Please tell me I sent it to the right person.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Ah, fuck off, mate. Stop enjoying this. He's enjoying this way too much. I don't like it. How am I supposed to proceed? Try to repair the broken path ahead. Follow the trail of honey brew, salt water, and blood. Keep searching for the song. Send it to me? Sure. I can send it to you as well, Ktosh. Sure. Where are you? You're here, and oh wait, I need to do this. And I believe this... I mean, there is only one person with a K name in my list. So I will assume... Oh yeah, from our conversation, I can tell that this is you. Okay, good. It has been sent to both of you, Ktosh and Deidara. Enjoy the artwork that Chip sent me. I don't know if he was the one who made it. I don't think so. I don't know if Chip is an artist. Now that I think about it. I don't remember. Activate this. What does it do?
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Oh, I suppose it worked. Ah, there we go. And hello, Sparida_4. What happened? Probably a case of memory return from a good case of remembrance to the head. What? First of all, hello to you and welcome to the stream. And I have no idea what you're talking about. What happened? Probably a case of memory return from a good case of remembrance to the head. Are you talking about the way we... I keep joking, and on stream we keep joking about the fact that we whacked Mem on the head, and since then she started talking. You ask what happened to March? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, you're right. I forgot about the stream's name. Although I feel like my stream's name is or title, I should say, the title is kind of misleading. I thought we were going to learn more about March's adventures, I guess, but I was wrong. She appeared and then disappeared. Or rather, she made us disappear and reappear in Amphoreus. Maybe I should change my my title. But I can't think of one off the top of my head right now. But you're not wrong. What happened to March was probably indeed a case of memory return with a good case of remembrance to the head. And it seems she did not like it. I mean, she turned herself all evil looking. I don't know if she's evil yet. We have barely spent any time with Evernight. But it does seem like she's turned evil, at least in the way she looks. She turned to the dark side, is what I will say. The art is good, but Sal doesn't have a PP. Yes, Deidara. I did notice that as well. I didn't say anything, but I did notice it as well. It doesn't exactly work. Evil is a stretch. Yeah, I will say that's why I reformulated into the dark side or something like that. It looks like emo March, right? She's no longer peppy and energetic March. She's emo March. Shit, wait, we already have Dan Hung being kind of an emo in the way he is, like his personality. He's very reserved, introverted, and all of that. Is everyone on the Astral Express going to turn that way at some point? I mean, Welt and Himiko are safe for now. Pom Pom is too. Sunday is also kind of an emo as well, I suppose. I mean, he is, after everything he's been through, understandably so, right? But, I wonder. Goth Mummy? Gosh, really? Goth Mummy for March? I see March more like a little sister who's way too energetic, you know? Not like a mother. On top of that, her model is more like that of a teenager and not the actually tall female model, you know? More like really, really hungry if you look at her design more close up. Why hungry? Do you mean maybe hangry, like H-A-N-G-R-Y? Like she's angry because she's hungry or something like that? Veracity. Oh, I see. Okay, why not? Nope, just hungry. Yeah, in the case of veracity, I suppose I see. But I thought she had a connection to the remembrance, not a connection to veracity. Oh god, March. What happened to you, truly? Goth stepsister. Oh my god, Tosh. Get your mind out of a certain website ending with hub in its name. Orynyx's Prayer, Chronos Vessel and Time Stop. The Chrono Vessel Oh, I misread it earlier. Chrono Vessel. The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Oronix's priest, with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time stop zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, then initiate rewind and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Hence, some characters' techniques can also trigger time stop, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. Right, I guess they showed Misha. I kind of forgot what Misha does. I've never played Misha, to be fair. But do I actually need... Yeah, I don't actually need to use the Trailblazer or Misha, right? I can just use that little blue ball thing, right? You can path stride multiple paths. You can only be an emanator of one path, and she does not seem like an emanator.
So this was my
not
childhood.
Even Dan Heng is one, and he's the direct son of Long the Permanence, being the High Elder and all. Yeah, and on top of that, we know that from the drip marketing that Dan Heng is going to have another variant to him. And I mean, I suppose he's already the hunt and the destruction in terms of gameplay. But I guess the gameplay does not affect lore, does it? Because I don't really know why Dan Heng would be destruction, or why he would become preservation, because I believe his next variation will be preservation. That I
will walk to the end.
For all the Uma Musume fans and players here, my favorite girl is Gold Ship. What is your opinion on that? I don't know if everyone plays Uma Musume. Ship plays Uma Musume, but he went to sleep because it's like 3 AM for him. I believe Jamie also plays Uma Musume, but she's not here today. As far as I know, at the very least, she hasn't spoken here. So I'm not sure. Yesn't on the whole gameplay / lore connection, want the short or long version. Whichever one works for you, I suppose. But an explanation would be appreciated if you have one, because I don't. And I was thinking of something, but I can't remember what it was.
I will walk to the end of all your wills. No matter the cost.
No, wait. Oh, okay, there you go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
I saw a chest. I won the chest.
Get through.
Not
like
now.
I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Oh. Oh, hello there.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Wait, where am I supposed to go? Up. I wasn't supposed to go down? Oh, okay, I was supposed to do this. Oh god, my game froze for a second. No!
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Gameplay path change is a change of mentality. Okay, so it's kind of a change in their personality in a way, like the way they think. Not their personality, sorry, but the way they think. I assume that's what you mean by mentality. Okay, so I suppose... Wait, when did Dan Heng appear as the destruction? I mean, it was on the Xianzhou and all of that, but what happened right before that? Did he want to destroy stuff? No, he wanted to part the sea, right? As for March the Hunt, I have no explanation for her. Daniel desires to destroy his past.
I will walk.
Okay, now that makes more sense than my explanation. Which was not really an explanation.
The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far sea.
That sounds horrible.
The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Okay, and then what does March want to hunt? Because she turned into a hunt character. Perhaps she wanted to hunt the big tree in the what do you call that, in the war games? No, it wasn't called a war game, was it? Yes, it was, I think. And hello, Decaf. How are you? I should not have asked that question. God damn it. Why do I do this to you every time? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and happy lurking to you. After Blade stabbed him and forced him to turn into the Imbibitor Lunae because he despises it after being literally tortured. Right. Now, I do remember that Daniel really dislikes his past as Dan Feng, and he does not want to be confused with Dan Feng. He is now Dan Heng, and he wants to detach himself from his past, but he can't because, well, people like Blade can't stop thinking of the past.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
What about Blade, actually? I suppose she follows the path of destruction because he wants to destroy himself? Maybe? Because the only goal he seems to have is to die and to make everyone else pay, right? Just like Jing Liu says, out of 5, 4 must pay the price or something like that. March's hunt form is quite easy. Swordsmanship. Hunt is very narrow-minded. Training for fighting with a sword is very precise. Fair enough, I suppose, yeah. It's just that because of the way Lan the Hunt looks like, you know, he looks like he's always firing an arrow. I keep thinking of arrows and not swords. But to hunt, you can use whatever weapon you want. I mean, Fei Xiao is a hunt character, and she uses a battle axe slash gun slash sword. She uses everything. So yeah, the hunt is not limited to one type of weaponry. Of 5 people, 3 must pay the price. Oh, right, because Bai Hang, if I recall her name correctly, she passed away, so yeah, she does not need to pay. She's already dead. Feel free to correct me on her name. I'm not really sure on that one. But yeah, I was mostly thinking of Jing Yuan. Jing Yuan is basically the only one who doesn't have to pay, from my understanding. But yeah, the ones who made the mistakes are Dan Feng and Blade, technically speaking, and Jing Liu, she just went crazy with the Mara-struck disease thingy. Dan Heng, Blade, and Jing Liu, those who must pay. Okay. What did Jing Liu do? Because I remember that Dan Heng and Blade tried to resurrect their dead friend, but what was Jing Liu's mistake in all of that? Or is it just because of the fact that she became Mara-struck and she killed a shit ton of people? Because if I'm not mistaken, she did that, right? When she turned Mara-struck, she went berserk, and because of the fact that she was very skilled, she was able to kill a lot of people. Is that why she must pay as well? Or did she have a hand in the whole resurrection of their friend? She literally carved swordsmanship into Blade after he got turned immortal, and the whole butchering. Right, I forgot most of his wounds and scars are from her. But didn't he want her to kill him? I could be confusing things. It's been a while. It's been 2 years. So my memory of it is a bit vague. So I may be confusing things. But I thought he wanted her to kill him, but he was disappointed that even her, despite all of her strength and skills, she couldn't actually manage to kill him.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
I feel like this is perfect. We're talking about Blade and the words on screen are torture, pain and death. I feel like these words fit Blade very well. And I mean that quite literally. She literally turned Yinxing into sashimi. And after a while, the skill just stuck. So he... Do you mean that Blade learned the blade, I suppose? Because he was turned into a sashimi. And this conversation is so on point because we're talking about Blade, torture, pain, death, and sashimi, and we're in the place of the Siren people. I see connections everywhere. You can't make sashimi without a good fish. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, these are the new types of enemies. I think I fought these things in Hysilens' trial, because I did try her out of curiosity. And I believe these are the new enemies. I have no idea what they do, but now at least I know their origin. They were turned from the Siren people.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
I mean, that's exactly what happens to every human, right? On Amphoreus, I mean. Their flesh rots away and they become black tide creatures, and that's what we've been fighting all along this entire time when we are fighting in Amphoreus. He literally learned swordsmanship from getting killed in a sword fight for multiple weeks, potentially months. And why did Jingliu do that? Was it because she was Mara struck? Or was she mad because they tried to... Was it before she became Mara struck and she was actually mad because they tried to resurrect Bai Hung? Let me check her name, just so that I don't misname her every time. Let me see. HSR Bai Hung. Yeah, no, okay. Bai Hung is her name. Bai Hung is her name indeed. Because Blade wanted to die, so he kind of asked for it. So I was right. He wanted to die. Okay. So that piece of information in my mind was not an invention of mine. Okay, good. Thank you for confirming that. So he asked her to do this. But why would she agree? Once again, was she already Mara struck by then? Because if she had her whole mind back then, why would she agree? Because she was his friend. Like, if my friend was to ask, like, if my friend in real life was to ask me to turn them into sashimi, I would not. Because I don't have the skills to do so, and because I don't think I could handle such an event in my life. And also, I don't want to go to prison. And last but not least, I love my friends. I don't want them to be turned into sashimi, which is my whole point. Why would Jingliu agree to turn him into a sashimi? I like Blade, he's just like me. What do you mean he's just like you, Ktosh? Do you want to be turned into sashimi by Jingliu? I mean, understandable. I suppose you would want the Ice Queen to step on you, probably. Jingliu isn't exactly a good person. She's a warrior first and foremost. Okay. But wasn't there a good friendship between Jingliu, Blade, Danfang, and Jingyuan and Bai Hung? I thought there was a friendship. I know she's a warrior. We've seen it in her... what do you call that? In her... the animation that she had with Jingyuan, for instance, and stuff like that. Like, she has trained her whole life, and she was rather cold in that animation as well, before turning Mara struck and all that.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
On the Luofu, friendship goes only so far, given their culture. Huh. Do you mean like it's because since they are on the path of the hunt, at any moment they're always at war, and so at any moment one of them could die? Because when I think of friendships on the Luofu, I'm thinking mostly of oh shoot, I can't remember her name. The fox lady, who kind of adopted the daughter of her friend fox lady, who was a pilot. Both of them were pilots, but one of them died, and one of them is a playable character. Yukong? Is that Yukong? No, it's not Yukong. Is it? Is that her name? And it's exactly that? Okay. But I mean, like, in the case of the character that I'm talking about, whose name for some reason I'm blanking on, even though I have the character, I feel like they had a very close bond. Although I suspect that maybe there was a bit more than just friendship between them. Though, technically speaking, the friend who died was actually married and she got a child. So I don't really know. Basically, it goes down to I'd rather die by my friend's hands if I was Mara-struck rather than cause untold havoc. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, given the problem of becoming Mara-struck being an inevitability at some point in their lives, they are going to turn that way, unless they die beforehand, of course.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. Hysilens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Yeah. I more or less got how it worked. So Jinglia's behavior is kind of on point for the Alliance. It is kind of cruel at the same time, but now I have a better understanding on it. So thank you for giving me all this information. I do find it quite interesting. I have to admit, it's just that, number one, I play too many gacha games, so it's a lot of stories to remember, and a lot of lore. Shit, you might not be able to hear me anymore because some ads are running on Twitch. Just in case you don't have ads and you can still hear me, I will yap about it for a quick second. But I play Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, and Zenless Zone Zero. And on my spare time, which I somehow have spare time, I also play AFK Journey. So it's a shit ton of lore and story details to remember. So I have to admit, it's kind of hard to remember everything. On top of that, now that I stream, my focus is kind of divided between the story and chat, so I tend to forget a few things. So I always love it when someone has knowledge that I don't have and is willing to share it with me. But wait, Deidara, if you're still here, you will witness something. Because I had a thought. I had a thought about Hysilens. Hear me out. Hear me out. The thing is, right now we are at 23 pity, right? We are at 23 pity. I still want to try and pull for Cerydra, probably. We'll see about that. But yeah, we are at 23 pity. But what if we make it 33? We make it 33 pity in honor of the 33,550,336 times that the Amphoreus went through their what do you call that? their cycles and all of that, right? I witnessed your poor illness worsening. Yes. I just thought of that. We might as well go to 33 pity. Yes, Swavy, we are building pity. Gamba more. Oh my god, at this rate I might end up pulling for her on accident. But I feel like it's a fun thing to try, you know? Danfang / Danhang doesn't act like that because he's a high elder of the Vidyadra? Isn't there another A in their name? Isn't it Vidyadara? Or am I mistaken in that? Because that's how I've been pronouncing their name for 2 years. Let me check that just in case, so that I know how to pronounce things properly. Oh shit, wait. I suppose it is inspired from something real. Oh no, it is Vidyadara. Okay. Oh, okay. The H was maybe a bit misplaced. Okay, so Vidyadhara. Okay, I will manage to say things properly. I'm typing with my hands, so I might miss a letter. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. It happens a lot. It happens to me as well. It's just that I want to try to pronounce things properly. I try my best to pronounce things properly. But wait, so basically think of the High Elder as a pseudo-emanator. His culture is vastly different. Right, because the Vidyadhara are not as integrated into the Xianzhou Alliance as the rest of the species, right? I mean, they are part of the Xianzhou Alliance and all that, but they also have like their own culture. Well, I mean, every species in the Alliance has their own separate culture, but I feel like they are a bit more distant. You know what? To take an example from real life, the Vidyadhara are kind of like the United Kingdom when they were part of the European Union. Right? They are there, but they're kind of they don't really exactly want to be there, and they're kind of a separate thing, right? And I suppose, wait, wasn't there a plot at some point? A plot line where the Vidyadhara wanted to be out of the of the Xianzhou Alliance, kind of like the UK had their Brexit. I think there was something like that at some point, but once again, my memories are a bit vague. But let's go to 33 pity. I'm not going to 33 million pity because I don't have the funds for that. Holy shit, wait. How much would 33 million pulls cost? Out of curiosity, I have to do the math. I have very stupid questions in my life. 33 million pulls multiplied by 160 and divided by let's go with 12,000. But no, that's not realistic. Let's go with 8,000 because that's more or less $100 pack, right? One pack is $2. One pull, sorry, is $2. Okay, thank you, Swivy. That saves me the math. So that means that it would cost $66 million to do 33 million pulls. That's basically a month's revenue for Honkai Star Rail or Genshin or something like that. A good month's revenue, I would say. Yes, their race wants to just do their own thing, but because of the whole no reproduction anymore, they kind of forced to ally with the Alliance. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. They don't really want to be here, but they don't really have a choice but to be here. Okay, let's gamba now, especially since the add-on Twitch are gone, and afterwards I will continue the story. But with a random 10 pull, and honoring the 33,550,337th cycle, Hysilens, will you grant me your presence, and will you make my dot team stronger? Kafka and Black Swan await you. Will that work? No! No, it did not. We tried, man. We tried. Which one is this? A trend of the Universal Market. Do I have it at S5? I don't remember. It's on my Aventurine now. We can crowdfund that.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. I appreciate the thought,
but I feel like it's probably most likely not possible. Yeah, I mean, $66 million is kind of a lot to ask for, especially for pulling characters. I'm afraid, unfortunately, people will not grant me that. And I would feel really strange about asking people for $66 million. That's kind of a lot, man. Oh, right, I'm an idiot. I should have done that afterwards. Ah, well, it works still. Investigate.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide.
We can crowdfund that over a decade, trust. A decade. Hopefully HSR will still be there in a decade, because I'm not entirely sure. Although, that being said, with 33 million polls, I have more than enough to E6 S5 every character from Amphoreus. So it would be, you know, an honor for these characters, right? It would be in honor of these characters that we would do that. All of them. Because let's see, for now, how many characters from Amphoreus do we have? We have Aglaya. I don't count the Herta, even though she came out during 3.0. I don't count her because she's not from Amphoreus. We have Anaxa, Tribi, Midemos, Phynon, Hysilens, Cerydra. I feel like I'm missing someone. Hyacine. I still feel like I'm missing someone, but we are at 8. Cyphera as well. Honkai Impact is going on 9 years strong. Is it 9 years already? I thought it was still like 7 or 8, but well, I mean, still. But they're approaching their 10th anniversary. I assume their 10th anniversary will be next year. Holy shit. And the game is still doing well from what I could see, like in, you know, when we see gacha revenue and stuff like that. I mean, the Honkai Impact 3rd is definitely not... oh, wait, are you talking about Honkai Impact 3rd or... Wait, there is no Honkai Impact period. Like, it doesn't end there, the title. It's only Honkai Impact 3rd. Before that, it was Honkai Gakuen, I think. And before that, there was another game, but I forgot the name of it. We only need to hit year 12. Easy. Has any gacha game lasted for 12 years before? I don't really know. I assume probably... Honkai Impact 3rd, yeah. Just use the shortening. Yeah, no worries. You can even write HI 3rd, and I will understand. I have people in chat that are playing Honkai Impact 3rd. I used to play Honkai Impact 3rd. I played it for about a month, and then I burnt myself out on the game. I played it too much, even though it was really good. I mean, it was because the game was really good that I burnt myself out. So, yeah, I may be an idiot. Arlen. Why did you write Arlen, Ktosh? Well, what is Arlen? I mean, what is Arlen? I know what he is. He's a character, but... well, what does he have to do with anything?
I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Oh? Took on a graceful human form. Does that mean that Hysilens / Helextra looked like a half-fish woman before? Like an actual, what do you call that? An actual siren, like the ones, like mermaids and stuff that we see in other mythological and fictional stories? Does that mean that she's also a fish waifu?
My fins became legs. My scales became
Oh,
skin.
yeah.
And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
Yeah, she was a mermaid or a siren. Okay, yeah, she was a fish waifu indeed. My version of saying it. Oh, wait, Sparta, you seem to know a lot about HSR. Do you have an explanation as to why Hysilens has an aquarium instead of her stomach? Why does she have an aquarium stomach? Unless it completely spoils something important in the story, then I don't want to know and I'll discover it by myself, but I need that answer, man. Why does she have an aquarium instead of a stomach? Like, what gives? What? Why? And Ktosh, you said play him. Why would I play Arlen? He's probably the worst character to play in this game. And on top of that, my Arlen is not built at all.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled
not you again.
wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles. and was swallowed by death.
Every time I feel like I'm free of Lygus, he pops up and starts speaking, and I'm annoyed. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like him as a character in the sense that he's well written and very well acted. Like, once again, I have to give props to the voice actor of Lygus. He's doing a great job. But I hate the character itself and what he does. So I don't like it when he starts speaking to me. Go away, leave me alone. Have I not suffered enough? Well, I mean, the characters of Amphoreus have suffered enough. But by extension, by seeing their suffering, I am suffering because I do feel pain for them. Please stop it. Ah. Because she's a fish, you can sprinkle in some fish food too. Man, it would have been awesome if one of her animations was like herself eating fish food, and then you see it float inside of her, and then some fishies start eating at it inside of her. Kind of like, it reminds me of a scene in Casper, the Ghost, where the ghosts in there drink orange juice or things like that, and the orange juice just goes through their mouth and their body and falls onto the ground. Something along those lines, you know. Arlen Sunday Tribby High Scene. That's a horrible idea. You can always steal from Mighty, by the way. No. No. You know me. I've said it multiple times before. I do not steal artifacts from other characters. And more importantly, there is no reason for me to play Arlen because he's not a built character on my account. He's level 20. The fuck am I supposed to do with that? And I'm not wasting my resources on him. I refuse to waste my resources on Arlen. No offense to any Arlen main.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
Yeah. Things are sad. I get it, Lygus. I get it. Go away.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Well,
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
That is Cerydra's voice, right? Oh, maybe this recounts how Hysilens and Cerydra met. Okay. What about Yanqing? He's good. Not in a million years, he's not. He got park wrapped by Jingliu when she came out. And on top of that, now Jingliu has received a buff, so she's even stronger than him. So, no. Why did I hear feast as fish? I heard the same thing, Sparta. I heard the same thing as you. Oh no, my brain, my pulling illness has thought of something else, guys. Another reason to keep on building pity. Because I've told you guys yesterday that I'm trying to pull for Alice's weapon, her Wenjin, in Zender Zone 0. And I just reached 45 pulls on her banner, on that banner. And I was thinking 45 is the midpoint of any pulling session, right? Because the maximum is
so
90
this was my
for a... Oh, wait, no, for what you call that? For weapons, it's actually... what you call that? It's 80, right? For some reason, I keep thinking that for weapons... Oh, but yeah, but here it is 90, right? So 45 is the midpoint. So we might as well just try to get to the midpoint. That way, we can say that that the character is not coming early, or it is coming early. But after we pass the midpoint, then it's no longer early, so we are no longer happy about it, right? So we can do another 10 pull and another 2 pulls. So we can do another 12 pulls to reach 45. I always find reasons to gamba for no reason. My reasoning makes no sense, I feel like, but you know what? Why not? Because at the end of the day, if I get Hysilens, I'll be happy for my dot team. And if I don't get her, well, I have built pity for Cerydra, right? So let's do these 12 pulls. And after that, those will really be the last pulls that I'll do, because I don't want to take too many risks, in the sense that I still need to try and get Cerydra, most likely. So let's do 12 pulls and see if for the honor, in honor of the 12 titans, in honor of the 12 Chrysos heirs that have sacrificed their lives for the benefit of Amphoreus, will those 12 pulls yield us a Hysilens? Oh, it would have been too good to be true, wouldn't it? Ah well. And we have to do 2 more pulls, right? 2 more. Hysilens, you have 2 more pulls to come home to us. I got her recently, so that is nice. Congratulations to you. Do you have Kafka and Black Swan as well? Because, I mean, I suppose she's viable even on her own, right? But she will be even stronger if she has her full dot team with Kafka and Black Swan, right? Okay, you have 2 more pulls to come home to us. Will you come home in this pull? That's a no. No, I do not have either. I just went Pretty Fish Lady. Fair enough. Fair enough. She's pretty indeed. And she has an aquarium as a stomach. I still can't stop myself about her aquarium. And my Acheron needed a Nihility anyways. Huh. Do they pair well together? I don't know the entirety of how Hysilens' kit work. I just know she's a dot character. But I don't know exactly how she works, like the intricacies of the details. But I suppose since she inflicts dots, she inflicts debuffs, so she can work with Acheron, right? Probably. Okay, last pull. You are a mermaid, you are a fish lady, right? And I happen to be Pisces. I was born in March. So for the love of the fish, for the love of the sea, and technically speaking, my parents are originally from an island that is surrounded by the sea. So in honor of the fish, in honor of the sea, in honor of the 33,550,336 cycles, and the 12 titans, and the 12 core flames, and the 12 Chrysos heirs, will you come home to us right now? Come on, please? No, it did not work. Oh well. Oh well. We tried. Now we have to wait and see if my brain manages to find another way to, or another reason to keep on building pity. It's kind of stupid. She makes everyone, and I mean everyone, proc debuffs. So Acheron gets stacks every action by everybody. Ooh. Wait, shit. Sparda, you kind of gave me a good reason to pull for Hysilens here. Because one of my major issues with my Acheron, who is no longer in my teams. Yeah, never mind. I no longer have her in my teams. But one of the main reasons I don't really play Acheron anymore is because, well, number one, I had to rebuild her and she doesn't have enough speed. That's another problem entirely. No, the real issue is that I don't have Jiaoche. And without Jiaoche, I do feel like it's kind of difficult for me to get Acheron's burst. Her ultimate, I mean. Because usually my team for Acheron is Acheron, of course. And then Pela. Where is Pela? Pela. And then Black Swan. Where is Black Swan? Well, anyway, you know what Black Swan looks like. Ah, there you go. Mommy Black Swan is here. So Acheron, Pela, Black Swan, and either Aventurine with Trend of the Universal Market. Where is he? He's here, and it's still equipped on him. Oh, and it's still... Wait, we can superimpose this. Yay! There we go. Or Gallagher for more debuff. She's still weaker than Foxman, but Fish Lady is an okay substitute. Huh. But the thing is, I'm not overly fond of Foxman's design. I like his personality. Well, kind of. I liked his role in the story. I should say. I liked his role in the story when we met him. But overall, yeah, I wasn't exactly a fan of him. Whereas Fish Lady, she's supposed to be Chlorinde, right? And I love Chlorinde. She's supposed to be the Chlorinde of Cerydra, basically. So it is actually a good reason for me. Where was I at? One more. Acheron, Misha, Luca, and March for the sustain. You have the most horrible of ideas as usual, Tosh. I just like the fact that Cyrene probably sleeps with him. Cyrene? Who is Cyrene? I am confused. I don't remember that name, unfortunately. Don't think with upper head, think with lower body. Will Hysilens, she won't. Who knows? But it is actually a good thing. Cyrene is Facial's real name. Oh, my bad. I'm not gonna lie, I had completely forgotten about it. Even though I really enjoyed the entirety of the Facial event, because it was part of... it was main story kind... Yeah, no, it was technically Trailblaze missions, but it was accompanied by the War Dance event. But anyway, I really enjoyed it, and I love Facial. But yeah, my memory, not so good. I am old. Just so you know, Sparta, I am old. Or rather, I am old according to chat. Fine. We are at 45 pity, right? How many pulls do I have left? So this is 310 pulls, right? I think. Can I count properly? Yeah, 1,600. Yeah, so this is 30 pulls. I still have some whale dust as well. 58 here. Let me look at it exactly. 35. Okay. We will go to pity. We will go to pity. If we get her, that's great. If we lose the 50-50, I'll keep the what you call that, the guaranteed for Cerydra. I think that's how we'll go. Al is an Unk. I really don't like the Unk name. Or the word, like the way people write it, Unk. Why can't you guys just write Uncle? Like it's just 2 more letters. I think he meant Kujo-Sara. Thank you very much, Tosh, for your participation, which is always appreciated and very to the point, right? And yes, Wavy, go back to lurking while I try to pull for Hysilens. Fish Lady, will you come home because I'm an uncle? If that even makes sense. Does the power of uncles compel you? No. People try to shorten things even more and more as time goes on. Yeah, I know. But like a 5-letter word. 5-letter word? Really, shortening that? When will it end? If you're trying to shorten uncle, that means you can't even speak Hysilens' name because it has more than 5 letters. So what are you calling her? Hysil? Is that what people will write? Oh no, never mind. They only can use 3 letters apparently. So that would be Hys? Is that what people will call Hysilens? Good grief. This generation kills me, man. Reminds me of Chinese, actually. Phrases learned in Chinese school, and the sentence structure is completely different from modern Chinese. Everything is super shortened. Huh. But then why don't they teach that in Chinese school? If that is modern Chinese, if it is what everyone speaks, why? I mean, I suppose if you want to shorten it, then you need to understand the actual structure first, right? Probably. There were people that shortened okay to okay. They are worse. Fair enough. Fair enough, Ktosh. Fair enough. They will try. They are going to try. Yeah, I'm afraid to. I'm afraid about what the language is going to look like in a few years, and I feel like I'm going to be completely lost. And given the fact that I'm streaming and I'm online and all of that, this is going to be a problem for me. Now, Fish Lady, we are at 55 pity. You are basically taking everything away from me, so please don't, and leave me some for your queen, because you love your queen, Cerydra. So you want to come home early, that way I can pull for her as well, right? It all makes sense. It's all going according to plan, right? Please? For your queen? Oh god. I said come home to us for Imperator, please! Oh my god, this is still not it. That means we are at 75 pity. Oh my god, we are at 75 pity. Okay, we can go up to 80. So, if she doesn't come at 80, then I will give up. I am not going to use my whale dust on this. I'll just try and get Cerydra instead. But man, and hello Jamie, how are you? Welcome to the stream. My presence will summon it guaranteed. Okay. We are going to go one pull at a time because we can't even do a 10 pull. Let's go to 76. Will 76 be a lucky number? Nope. You'll get enough from the quest. Wait, but I also want Cerydra. So there is that to take into account. That is enough. You will lose the 50-50 and end in despair. Deidara, why would you say that? I feel like you're jinxing me. No. Why would you tell me that? Oh, and hello. Sorry. It's because I was going to read your name. Hello, Citrulus 8. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Do you agree that Duke the Caxias is an astral projection? I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is from, and I am very confused, but you're welcome on the stream nonetheless, I guess. Wait, who is Duke the Caxias? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Duke the Caxias? Oh, I assume I'm not pronouncing it properly, but this is it's a town in Brazil. Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't know much about Brazil's geography. I know where it is. And I know some of the big cities there, but I had never heard of Duke's town. And I'm sorry I can't answer your question. I mean, I don't really have an opinion. Losing? Never. According to Jamie, we are not going to lose. Because I'm worried about your pull illness. Yes, my pull illness is growing worse. You'll manage thrust. Yes, I wrote that intentionally. Okay. Hysilens, Sparta told me to thrust, so I am going to thrust. But will I trust you to come home to us? Nope. The thrust did not work. Oh, man. This is what, 77 pity, if I'm not mistaken? And we are going to 78. Please. Please, don't take anything more than that. Please. Don't come home too late. Oh my god. This is 78. We're going to 79. Is she going to take everything from us? Is she going to take everything from us? But the real question is, even if she takes everything from us, is she going to come home? That is the important question. Bailu E6. Ktosh, I still can't get Bailu. I will show you again. I can't get Bailu. She's not among the selected characters that I can lose my 50-50 to. 79 just because of funny. 10 pull more than the funny. Okay. Okay, so this should be it, right? According to you, Sparta. She will come home here. Now, let's see if we win the 50-50. Okay, this is it. Sparta was right. Now the question is, will we win the 50-50? Will this be Fish Lady? Come on, Fish Lady. Why the rifts, Wavy? Wait, we need Nihility. This is Nihility. Yes! Yes.
Civicat played RIP.
Yes, Swivicat, you played RIP, but it is not a RIP. This is a win. This is a win. We got the fish lady. We got fish lady. Timed wrong. Yes. Wrong timing and wrong sound alert as well, because we won. I did not think that was going to work, but it did. You managed to predict it, Cerydra. And Deidara, I am glad you were wrong. Not gonna lie. Congratulations. Thank you. Totally meant to play victory. Swavy. Yes, right. I believe you. But we won our 50-50. Now, I pray to all the gods that I'll win my other 50-50 when Cerydra comes out. Because I kinda still need her for Finon. But I'm also quite happy about getting Hysilens. And we have one more pool. Yay! Shit, I have no idea how to build her. There she is. Do I have anything to build her, actually? I mean, I have some resources, but not her resources specifically, I think.
It's time to swim towards the next sea.
You've got enough time pool/time jade-wise? Sorry, I had to burp. Yeah, I mean, I still have like 50 pulls from, and there you go, I don't have anything. I wasn't planning on pulling for her, to be fair. Let me grab that. How many of these do we have? 91! Wait, guys! We can pull on the standard banner now! Shit, what kind of weapon can I give her? Because I never looked at her kit or anything like that, because since I wasn't sure I was going to pull for her. Let me see what Pridewind says. Where is Hysilens? There. Grab a bottle labeled attack percent and just get her to drink all of that. Okay, so she's built with only attack percent, right? And Eyes of Prey. But I think I have that on my Kafka. Oh, never mind. I have Good Night Sleep Well. Oh, Eyes of Prey is on Black Swan. I guess the only thing viable that I can give her is Fermata. I mean, I could build another Eyes of Prey, but I'd rather just superimpose it for Black Swan, honestly. Sampo's Light Cone or Welts? This one? Increases the wearer's damage to debuff enemies by 24% when the wearer uses their skill. The effect hit rate for this attack increases by 18% and attack increases by 24%. You have a spare wealth LC. Yes, I do. Would that really be what is best for her? Because on Pridewind they don't mention Welt's Light Cone at all. Aww. They mention it's showtime, good night, sleep well, Eyes of the Prey, patience is all you need, but I don't have it. Too many springs? Oh, it's Jiaochu's. Okay. Reforged Remembrance, I assume that is Black Swans, and Why Does the Ocean Sing, which is Hysilens, I suppose. She predominantly uses her skill from what you have. Okay. So wait, I have to skill with Kafka and I have to skill with Hysilens. So I guess that means I can't skill with my Black Swan, or rather I have to be a bit more conservative on there, right? Do I have enough of these things? Probably. Does she want effect hit rate? I assume she does, right? Probably. I have plenty of those. Yeah, no, this one, I guess. Does she want an effect hit rate? Yeah, okay. She oh, I read that already. So it's not optimal, but it works. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not going to pull for her Light Cone just because, well, I can't. But she wants effect hit rate according to that. And I have nothing built here. Attack. God, why is it all flat attack? Come on. Yeah, nothing's great in there. And I don't want to steal from anyone. EHR body piece, everything else is just attack. So wait, even the boots should be attack? Does that mean that she's supposed to be played slow? Oh yeah, even Pridewind says that it's that. Oh well, it's perfect. We have this. Now let's see if it rolls well. My rolls have been utterly disastrous these past few days. Let's full send it. Not bad. Honestly, not bad at all. I will say, not bad at all. I am actually pretty okay with that. And then... oh. Well, I mean, it has effect hit rate, so I might as well give it to her. If it could roll attack, it would be lovely. And here, I don't have shit. Break effect, HP, effect res. Back HP. Oh, I guess this one for the speed. I don't know if she's supposed to be played slow or not. But let's go with that. Let's full send it. Just so that she has something to wear. For now. And I guess here. Yes, it doesn't make sense initially, but you have Kafka to detonate. Fast Hysilens if you want her to detonate on her ult. Okay. Well, fuck me. I mean, this is a good piece, but not for a dot character. Oh, man. How much EHR is she supposed to have at the end of the day? 120? Is that all? I feel like, for some reason, I feel like that's not a whole lot. How much do I have right now? 69. Ah, never mind. We are quite far from what we need. Fast is Kafka-less and slow with Kafka cause detonate. Okay. Roughly 180. 120, sorry. Well, we are far from it. Though I assume she will get some from here, right? Yeah. 6 and 10. Oh, is that it? 10? Oh god, so I'm only at like what? 70 or 80, I guess. Huh. Does this wait, no, this? For every 10% effect hit rate. Oh yeah, no, this is not enough. Nope, nothing gives her effect hit rate from what I can see. Look at her major traces, it explains everything. Okay. Wait. Major traces is this. For every 10% of Hysilens effect hit rate that exceeds 60% increases her damage dealt by 15% up to a maximum of 90%. So I need as much effect hit rate as I can, I suppose, up to 120 probably. At the start of the combat, Hysilens deploys a zone equivalent to that provided by her ultimate, lasting for 3 turns. Whenever Hysilens deploys a zone, she recovers 1 skill point. Okay. Oh, okay, so when I start the battle, I will recover 1 skill point, and every time I use her ultimate, I will recover 1 skill point, from my understanding. And this, when Hysilens uses her ultimate, if the enemy target is currently afflicted with dots, all dots currently applied on the target will immediately produce damage equal to 150% of their original damage. Okay, and this will just deal some damage, I suppose, skill. Oh no, has a 100% chance to increase the damage taken by all enemies by 10%, lasting for 3 turns. Okay, at the same time deals physical damage. Okay. This is the ultimate, deploys a zone. Oh, defense shred. Wait, and attack shred. Well, why not, I guess. For every 1 instance of dot deals more dots. Okay, I have more or less of an understanding and talent. When an ally target attacks, there is a 100% chance for Hysilens to inflict the hit enemy target with one of the following. Okay. Sheer burn while in the bleed state. At the start of each turn, the enemy target takes physical dot equal to 20% of their max HP. Up to 10% of... Okay, yeah. Up to 10% of Hysilens' attack. Okay. Okay. Well, ultimate. What do you mean, well, ultimate? That is her detonate skill, well, ultimate. Okay, I missed one of your messages earlier. Speaking of missed messages, I missed a few messages from Deidara. I thank my control because since the last of the current version of Honkai Impact, where I lost 25,000 crystals, I now only got 13k crystals. Oh god. And is there a character you want that will come out soon, Deidara? If you get her light cone somehow, you will get more speed. I mean, okay, for the Gamba, I have one more pull. Why not? I have one pull, and we are at... Oh, wait, 5? 7. We are at 7 pity, right? Let's make it 8. We have one more pull. Why not? Why does the ocean sing? I don't know, but will you give me the answer to the question? It would have been too good to be true. But I'm not going to pull any more than that. I'll build... Wait, I need to do one thing that will make my life easier. Oh, she must be at the tail end, right? Where is she? Hysilens, there you go. Set target, there you go. That way I'll start building her later on, and more importantly, she'll be at the forefront of this. This is a great addition, by the way. I love this. So fast Hysilens is her own detonator. Okay. She and Luca are pretty stupid though. Oh, Hysilens with Luca? I haven't played Luca in a long time. My Luca is no longer built. I think I stole his relics. Yeah, I stole everything from him. Unfortunately. But he is level 70, which is not bad, I would say. But yeah, I kind of stopped playing Luca a long time ago, not gonna lie. But, oh well. Can I level this up a tiny bit? Tail end. Tail end. I'm confused. I don't remember what I said. Oh no, I didn't want to use that. Oh well, it's okay. We'll use that for now. She's level 40. So we are not going to play her yet because, well, she's not built. So there is no reason. We'll keep our boy Finon on the field. Luca detonates physical. Right, yeah. But it's been a long time, and not gonna lie, I don't really want to rebuild my Luca at the moment. I got the character at 86 out of 90. Holy shit, that is very late, Deidara. And doesn't get enough the weapon because I got 55 over 60 last hours. So I'm waiting for a rerun for her so I can get her weapon in 6 pulls. Oh god. Wait, but how long do you have to wait for a rerun in Honkai Impact 3rd? And later I got the limited of the next version with the discount pulls. Okay. Good luck to you on getting that one.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Cerydra. This is the moment they met.
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
I'm not gonna lie, the way they always talk about fish, like everything is a fish analogy or stuff like that, it is kind of weirding me out. It's too much fish in this conversation.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Is she hitting on her? Does she want to date her or something? What's up with... What do you mean give her her heart? Give you her heart, sorry. Do you mean like her loyalty perhaps? Or do you actually want to date her? I mean, she's a pretty fish lady, so I understand, but is that what you want?
My heart?
At 10 over 90 and then pull the weapons of that one. But in a few days, an insane character, teenager lolly looking, but insane draconic theme with a dragon breath as Castris' dragon got a drop. I want her, but well, for future. So you have to wait and save, right? The plight of being free to play in gacha games. Sometimes we have to save. I mean, I'm a spender, but I'm not a big spender, so even I have to save, so I do understand.
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
Oh, by the way, Jamie, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you, because when you showed up, I managed to get the character. You said yourself that your presence would give me the character that I would win, and you were right. Yes, I know, I'm like 15 minutes too late, but if you're still here, I do wish to thank you for your contribution in helping me get the luck that was needed in order for me to get the character. That is Hysilens, the fish lady siren with an aquarium stomach and all of that.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
I hate this goddamn mobile Twitch app. I can't pull settings up. You can't see settings at all? Or are you saying that you can't switch between video quality? Because if it's the video quality aspect, that's something that Twitch changes depending on their resources, because it apparently takes resources for them to be able to I believe it is called transcoding. I'm not entirely sure if that's the correct word. But if you're talking about video quality, in order to have several different video qualities, that's something that Twitch decides, and their priority is to give that feature to partners, and then to affiliates, and then to anyone else, basically. And since I'm only an affiliate, I'm not on their at the top of their priority, so my streams won't always have the settings for different kinds of video quality, unfortunately. And it's something I do not control. That's something that Twitch decides automatically. I don't think there is someone controlling that. It's just automatic, depending on the resources they can allocate. I am not a priority, unfortunately, if that is what you were talking about. I say this because we had this conversation with a few viewers yesterday and the day before, who unfortunately could not watch the stream because it's in 1080p 60 FPS, and they could not with their internet connection. Wait, why is this not working? Ah, there we go.
In her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Yeah. Now go away. Leave me alone. And sure, I'll break that. For the 16 credits, because I really needed the 16 credits. Oh god, my game is lagging. Calm down, game. You'll be fine.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Lygus has a bad case of mouth diarrhea. It's kind of strange that you say that as we're talking about a feast and banquets and all that. But yeah, Lygus talks a lot. There is one thing I will say that I don't like about Lygus, that is more of on the technical aspect. It's just that the way he speaks is very slow. Like, he has very long sentences, and the way he speaks is very slow, and it bothers me. I mean, it goes really well with the character that he is, and I think it was the right decision to make in terms of the performance that the voice actor is giving. But I hate it. He speaks too slowly. It annoys me.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Well, hopefully I'll bring the flame home as well, right? Because I have 50 pulls from whale dust, I believe. And then I should get enough to at least guarantee a 5-star. But hopefully I will have your queen... Well, not for you, because... Wait, can Hysilens be played with Cerydra? I doubt it. From what I know of their kids, they don't really pair well together, as far as I can tell.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
If only he could just go away and leave us alone.
Have
If
you
only.
heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
I don't know who's speaking. Oh, shiny! Ah! 5 stellar
I've
jades.
praised it all.
I am rich!
No thanks.
This is going to reimburse me for all the pulls that I just did. And why is my game lagging? Is it because of all the people? It could be because of all the people. Yeah, they keep popping in. I think my computer's not liking it.
Subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future.
To the future. Well, I am here. I am the future.
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe.
People, physics. Ah, yes, the physics in this game. I mean, I assume you're probably talking about, I don't know, physics from the water and stuff like that. If it is physics based, because I don't actually know how they are making that water fall. If it is physics based, it could be it, but it could also just be an illusion. I remember I was playing around with Blender and I managed to make something that looked like water, but in truth it was not water at all. It was just a plane that I had distorted, and you could make it look like water even though it was absolutely not. So I don't know if that is the case here or if it's actually physics-based water here. I somehow doubt this is physics-based. Yeah, I think they probably took some kind of a shortcut to make it look like it. Most likely. Not sure. Anyway, not talking about the jiggle physics yet. I mean, no offense to Cerydra, but I don't think there is much physics going on here. I suppose all the physics that should have been here went up there for the flame.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
No, we cannot.
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
That is actually physics, because you can interact with it. Ah, you're right. When we enter the bath in Arkama, the waterfall pathways, and it's not just like a curtain that they moved side to side. It actually is some kind of an arc, if I recall correctly. So I guess, yeah, it must be physics-based then.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
But the this thing, the flame, it could just be a cloth simulation. Doesn't have to be an actual physics simulation. I mean, a cloth simulation is a physics simulation in a way. But the reason why I say that is because I made a flame that looked more or less like this for a spaceship I had built in Blender. It's been a very long time since I've played around with Blender, but I've met. Yeah, because I remember my computer back then could not handle the actual physics of running simulations for fire. And the workaround I found online was to use like just a cylinder that I would cut its shape specifically, and then just use a cloth simulation on it, if I recall correctly. But it looked quite a lot like this. Perhaps not as detailed, I will say that much, because I was not exactly very talented in Blender. I was just trying stuff out, but it was very fun to do.
Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
So is she like Saber and she just wants to eat all the time?
Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
Who's talking to me?
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Where? I am not hungry, sorry. I'm thirsty. Most water sources are legit physics simulations. I assume as much, yeah, for these video games, because the only reason my the water thingy that I was talking about, the thing that I did in Blender, the only reason it wasn't physics based, it's just because it was too taxing on my computer, and it couldn't handle it, and so I couldn't model anything else. It would freeze my computer. But these game devs, they don't have the same limitations as I do. So yeah, they probably use physics-based stuff for their stuff. No, I hate these kinds of puzzles. I'm really bad at these puzzles. I will do them at some point because I need to replenish my this thing. Wait, let me just recheck exactly how many. I have 61 pulls. Okay, so I should be able to guarantee a 5-star before Cerydra arrives. But oh well.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
My favorite line from Lygus is, "Prisoner who picked up Starfire, if you are to become the first spark, then come and leave the cave with me. And in that fable about the stars, will pen the prelude of destruction." I'm trying to remember when he said that, but I don't. I assume maybe, was it when we were in the prison? Like in the exomyth? Yeah, that's what that's what he called it. Was it when we were in the exomyth? Like, not the first time, but the second time. It's at the end of Fables about the stars part 2. The end of Fables? About the stars part 2. I am unsure of what specific thing you're talking about right now. Is it... No, off the top of my head, I can't think of what you're talking about.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Yeah. No offense, but can we get to actually saving the world? I feel like we are what do you call that? We are wasting precious time here, and we need to go save the world. The video of the Lord Ravagers. Oh, okay. Sparda, were you referencing the video of the Lord Ravagers? And that's the hypothesis that Daedra on YouTube mentioned, and I remember watching it, but I remember close to nothing about it. Wow. Yeah, okay, yeah, my memory of that video is completely erased for some reason. I am getting tired, so there is that to take into account, I feel like, but yeah, right now I can't remember that specific quote in that video.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Wow, that was a long pause between her two sentences.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was.
Well, yeah.
But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
You can't really have fire underwater. I mean, there are chemical reactions that kind of look like fire that can be performed underwater or in some kind of a liquid, but it's not actually fire in the classic sense of it.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and ignited an unprecedented hunger.
Oh, never mind. I just thought of it, but underwater welding is a thing for underwater pipes and whatever underwater structure we have down there. So I suppose there can be some kind of fire, right? But if I'm not mistaken, underwater welding is a thing. So I guess we must have some kind of flame or heat being produced. I don't really know. I've never tried underwater welding myself. So I'm not exactly an expert in that.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
Actually, no, you can have fire underwater. How the chemical reaction creates a barrier of oxygen. And that bubble burns, but also shields it from the water. So I guess that is indeed how underwater welding works, right? Because when you're welding, you have a flame, a torch, right? So it has to work, otherwise, well, we wouldn't be able to do that. No, the
One
shiny...
eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
My 5 stellar jades. Give me my 5 stellar jades. They're right there on the right.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war.
Yeah, underwater welding works like that. Oversimplified, it's much more complicated, but that's the basics. Yeah. Yeah, on stream like this, we can't really go into the specifics of things because physics and chemical reactions are actually quite complicated. I spent way too much time studying those. Well, not specifically about underwater welding, but in the human body, in biology and all that. And yeah, I know how complicated it gets. And I know that I don't know the half of it.
As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
Yeah, I have to admit I am absolutely not focused on the dialogue anymore. I mean, I do listen to it, but my mind was like, oh, I like the pretty red color of her glove. That's where my mind was. I don't know if... Is this red? I guess it kind of is. But it's not exactly red, right?
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Wait, she can see me? I mean, oh yeah, if it's a fantasy that she created, I suppose she could, probably. It's important, but not important, I see. I mean, I have listened to it, and I guess this is mostly just the history of what happened before, right? More crimson than red. Yeah, I suppose more crimson than red indeed. Though I would say that crimson would be darker, wouldn't it? Maybe it's somewhere in the middle? But I feel like maybe there is another tint into it. Not just red or dark red or crimson, but like something a bit different as well. It's cheese. Thank you, Tosh. I don't think I've ever seen red cheese, but I assume it probably exists. Sorry, my head hurts a lot today, but maybe I should go sleep. If you feel unwell, then yeah, you should probably rest, my dude. If your headache has not gone away in a while, maybe you could take some medicine as well. But generally speaking, I would assume that a good night's sleep will probably help you out with that. I wish you a quick recovery from that headache. Excuse me, having a delay on my words. My stream keeps buffering because my internet is dog water and I can't open settings to put you on audio mode. Yeah, no worries, it happens. And to be fair, I will sometime take a bit of time before I actually read the messages that you guys send. Just because, you know, either I'm already speaking about something or I'm listening to the characters or all of that. So don't worry, there will always be some kind of a delay between what you write and what I read and what I respond to. It is what it is. It just happens. Where were we? Did you enjoy the show? It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know. Let's make the fantasy end here, please. I would like you to go save the world, and more importantly, I want to fight Lygus, and I want to beat his ass.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh god. Everyone's dead. Shiny. There you go. Shiny. Yay.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
do you guys... Oh, wait. I see enemies and maybe we'll fight. Do you guys think... wait. What kind of a team can I make here? Where are they? I guess Kafka... Yeah, wait, no. I want Black Swan first. That way Kafka is... front and center. There you go. Hysilens and HoYoverse. I think that this is supposed to be her best team, right? I would assume, most likely. Let's see. Yeah, Kafka, Black Swan. Oh, Jiaoqiu as well, I suppose. And a sustain, okay. And you can pick any sustain? Yeah, HoYoverse, Gallagher, Aventurine, High Scene. I mean, Gallagher is very skill point positive. HoYoverse as well, Aventurine as well. Oh, I suppose I could use any one of these. But I prefer HoYoverse for the energy regen. Do you guys think that I can win with this team? Wait, she's level 40. What is the recommendation here? Ultimate is the priority? Okay. Okay, game. Oh, wait, I don't... Wait.
Though the ripples are fleeting, they converge into waves.
Right. I can't do shit with... I can't activate her major traces, so she's not going to work properly. Oh well. Oh, and I can only go up to level 3 anyways. Okay, you know what? Let's max her out to the best of our abilities. There you go. It's okay. We can consume some of these things. There and... there. This is so stupid. We are going to die. Yeah, it's one of the better teams because HoYoverse is a shaking battery. She is a shaking battery indeed. And I really like HoYoverse in many teams actually. And hello, Miss Sweet01. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. What's up? Well, I'm about to fight some enemies with a level 40 Hysilens that I just got. With a level 40 light cone, and she's not built at all. So this is going to be fun.
Make a wish.
Let's use this. I don't know what her technique does.
Any
I've used
fish
it.
taking the bait?
What does it do? What is this? Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
Does that hurt?
It taunts the enemy so they don't attack you. I see. Ouch.
Not
Ouch.
bad.
Stay put!
Let's do this.
Thanks. You're too good to...
Well, I mean, they're going to die, right? Yeah.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Memories are beneath the
no,
waters
they're
lies an
going to
endless
die.
abyss.
Relax.
Yep. Wait, can I use my HoYoverse just to restore my energy? Never mind. Oh well, oh well.
The human body
I mean,
is beautiful in its fragility.
At the end of the day, it worked. And Mommy Kafka is back, and we got a chest for it. Yay! There we go. Hold on, let me move up the LOL emote. Sure. It worked. We didn't die on top of that. Wait, there is another fight. Let's go for the other fight. I have to admit, I've been craving a good fight. Or... No, I can't. No. No. I'm too far to fight them. Wait, can I? Wait. No, the invisible wall. I can't fight them. The game is trolling me. Where was I at? Sounds like my type of fun. Hysilens did nothing. Yes, she didn't have time to do anything because she wasn't there yet. How are you? I'm doing well, thank you very much for asking. I'm a bit tired. We are getting towards the end of the stream, I would say. I don't know exactly how long I'll stream for after this, but I am getting slowly but surely a bit tired. By the way, nice VTuber, thank you very much. Do you reply me? Well, I just did. Congratulations. You just got a reply indeed. I saw a joke on Reddit about HoYoverse, Tail. What does this guy matter so much? Also, you smell awful. HoYoverse, you should be behind me on this. Also, it's perfume. I'm always behind you. I am your behind. Yeah, I got that the first time around. Thank you, Tribios. Oh, the third one is over there. Just saw it. Saw her. But what was I going to say? Oh, right. Yes, a tail behind, being HoYoverse behind. The things he must have seen. I don't know if he's okay. We should ask Tail if he's okay. I watched your stream. You're doing an awesome job. Keep going. Thank you very much. Thank you, I really appreciate the compliment, and I hope you will keep enjoying the stream.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
Right, but who assassinated Cerydra? Because we know that she was assassinated.
The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea.
Okay.
This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood.
Yes, but who delivered that blow to her? Was it you, Electra / Hysilens? Because I can't think of anyone who would manage to get past you. That is the thing. Can I ask you something if you don't mind? Depends on what the something is. You can ask anything, but I can't guarantee a reply. It depends on what you're asking. If you're asking me for my full name, address, and social security number, then you might not get an answer. So it will depend, but feel free to ask. I presume Tail isn't in the shower with her. I would assume. I mean, can he detach himself from her? Oh yes, I guess he can go by his... Oh, but no. Because of the talismans on him, he's stuck on her tail, right? So he can't detach himself from her. So he would be... what do you call that? He would be attached even in the shower or the bathroom or stuff like that. As far as I know. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
It's you, isn't it?
Was her most loyal, Gladius.
Yep, that's what I thought. But why? Why is the good question?
I don't need to explain myself.
No, sure.
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
So what, you just lost hope and decided it was better to just stop fighting so you would kill the person who was fighting and leading the fight? Is that your reasoning?
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
So she just changed her mind? I guess maybe this happened over years and years of fighting. Like this did not happen right after her meeting Cerydra, right? I would assume. There was some kind of a time skip between the two. Okay, why not? I do feel a bit strange about this change of heart that she had and the reason why she killed Cerydra here. I work with GFX Pro. No idea what that is. Not gonna lie. Creating custom designs for streamers. Could I get your Discord to share a few ideas and maybe team up? I actually do my own designs. I actually do my own things. The owl you see on my shoulder is mine. It is my own drawing. As for the rest, I just try to dabble on it on my own. I like to try things out. He can detach himself if she allows it. She just has to undo the seal. But if she undoes the seal, doesn't that mean that Tail can just go away and flee? Because the point of the seal is for him to be imprisoned, isn't it? So if she undoes it, then he's no longer imprisoned. Or am I mistaken there? Hysilens drinking deep from that nihility Kool-Aid. Oh shit, you're right, and that goes back to our conversation, about the fact that characters' path in gameplay is a state of mind or a mentality, as you put it. So that's why now she's nihility. It's because of what happened here and all of that, so it makes sense.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack.
She probably has seals in her house to stop Tail from leaving. Okay, why not? Sounds like you're really coping and trying to find a way for Tail not to be in the shower with her. Which I understand, because you do not want to face the horror of the reality that maybe this is actually the case. Though to be fair, I don't think the devs ever asked themselves such questions. I mean, maybe they did, who knows? But I suppose we'll never really get an answer to that, unfortunately.
Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
But once again, like I said, if someone's there to teach them, and they're open-minded enough, then yes, then they will stop mistaking them for reality.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
But I don't think Tail would leave when HoYo would reach the teenager/young adult point in her life. So that means that he would still stay with her. But now that you mentioned the teenager/young adult stage of her life, I mean, even if he detaches himself and he's stuck in the house, then when she wants to have intimate moments with her partners, he will still be in the house. Because at some point when you grow into a teenager and later on into a young adult, these kinds of things tend to happen. You find a partner and you do specific things. What about Tail then? What about Tail then? I don't really want to think about it right now because I still see HoYo as a child, but at some point in theory, if she were a real person, she would grow up and all that. So she would go on and find love, probably. I hope that for her at least. But what about Tail? And what about Tail actually, now that I think about it? How does he find love, right? Like, can he find a Heliobi? Wait, the perfect thing would be for HoYo to fall in love with another, what do you call that? Another fox, not a fox Cyrene, but a fox person, right? And their tail is inhabited by a Heliobi. And then HoYo's tail can fall in love with HoYo's boyfriend/girlfriend's tail, and then it would be a four-way couple. I mean, two couples at once. They can go on double dates. Isn't that great? This is so stupid. He already doesn't want to leave. He likes her, despite the whole being scared of anything and everything moving. Right, yeah. He's kind of a tsundere in a way, because he makes it seem like he doesn't like her and like he's annoyed by her, but in truth, he actually cares about her. Foxian, yes, that is the word. But for some reason, the wording from ZZZ kept popping in my mind. Fox Cyrene and stuff like that. But yeah, I was thinking about a Foxian. She might solve that for him. A nice soundproofed box. Well, that's kind of sad. Every time she wants to have sex, then he puts him in a box. Well. Or every time that happens, she can go into her room and he can go into another room with the tail of whoever is the partner of HoYo, right? HoYo is a lolly baba. She has enough age to be your grandmother. Right, yes, she's technically older than a lot of characters, but wait, is she? Because Foxians are Foxians long-lived? I don't remember. Is she really old? And she's just like maybe kind of like a Baby Yoda or slash Grogu, in the sense that what do you call that? You know, Grogu is like 80 years old, if I recall correctly, in The Mandalorian, but he still looks like a baby. Is it the same case for HoYo? Heliobi don't exactly procreate, they just become smaller. I mean, having sex doesn't mean that you want to procreate, you know? You don't have to procreate every time you have sex. Thank God, because we are already having an overpopulation crisis. Imagine if every time you have sex you procreate. That would be the end of the world very quickly.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Yeah. Lygus, your trick is getting old on me. I get it. You're trying to make me feel bad because everyone is dying, everyone is in despair and all of that. But I shall keep on fighting you. My resolve is not wavering.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
Although given that the tail is effectively Ignomar, come on, they can't exactly hide that. He could literally just eat the other Heliobi to regain his full strength. Yeah, but would he want to? Because you said it yourself that Tail doesn't want to leave HoYoverse. But HoYoverse would probably not like it if Tail were to eat another Heliobi, probably, right? So it would kind of change their dynamic or something like that, I would assume.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Yeah, it could. But what of it? What of it? It's kind of like there is a theory in the real world that maybe the entire universe is a simulation of some kind, right? But from entities that are beyond our comprehension and beyond our universe or something like that. There is a theory out there. But at the same time, even if we are living in a simulation, kind of like the Matrix, right? So what? It doesn't change the fact that our lives feel real to us. And we want to live them. So why does it matter whether or not this is a simulation or not? As long as you live your life and you find whatever makes you happy and all of that, why does that context, that bit of context matter? I don't get your question, my man. I mean, I get it, but also I don't get it. That would be a pretty nice upgrade if we get an older HoYoverse, full power Ignomar attached to her. It would be nice. It would definitely be nice. But the thing is, we could get another variant of HoYoverse that could exist, because we've seen that other characters have those, right? I mean, the Trailblazer is one case, but he's a special case because he's the main character. But Don Hung is getting his third variant. March 7th is getting her third variant. Fugue/Tingyun got a variant as well. And I think that's it for now. But the fact is that they do exist, the variants, right? But we've never seen characters grow in any of the HoYo games as far as I know, right? We don't see them going from tiny to tall or something like that. Like they don't actually grow physically, and they don't grow in age either. Because for instance, there are children in Genshin Impact, children type characters who are actually young, but by the time we are now in Genshin, it's been 5 years since we've started our adventures there. These characters should have grown. They should have grown, but they didn't. and I assume they never will, unfortunately. So it's kind of sad, but your idea is very good. Your idea is something that I would want, but I don't know, and I don't think that would actually happen. We can get rid of Cyrus, nobody would miss him. True. True, I did not like Cyrus at all. He was a pain. So Tail can have a nice little snack, nobody would exactly be opposed to that. True. Fair enough. If he snacks on Cyrus, I kind of forgot Cyrus. I blocked him off my mind because I didn't like Cyrus. We have Honkai Impact, Griseo, Little Griseo and Older Griseo in pre-part 2. Oh, but that's part 1.5, right? I assume. Because when I played Honkai Impact 3rd, I think I arrived at chapter 16 or 17 of the first part. So I didn't even finish the first part, so I never met Griseo, so I did not know about her. But I will take your word for it. But if we have a case example, like you mentioned, then maybe it could happen. Maybe it could. That gives us a bit more hope, perhaps. I feel bad for short queen enjoyers. Society condemned them. Well, yeah, you're not wrong, people. Yeah. I mean, I myself am not a short queen enjoyer, but I will never disparage you if you are a short queen enjoyer. I mean, I know you enjoy your short queens, Deidara. If that is what you enjoy, have at it, have fun. This is a video game. Have fun, it's the whole point. But you're right, people like to judge. And, well, it is what it is. And like we've mentioned as well, I mean, I suppose people judge because what we call short queens, they often tend to look maybe a bit like children and all that, so it creates a very weird thing when you say that you think that they're beautiful, or they tend to confuse it with maybe some kind of sexual attraction or something like that. And then things become way too weird. But the fact is that there are people in the world who are adults but are also tiny. And by tiny I mean they are relatively short, and they exist, they are there. I mean, I told you guys that my last ex, she was 5'1" or something like that, I think. She was 156 centimeters, I think, if I recall correctly. But the point is, she was not really all that tall, but she was there. And even though I constantly talk about loving tall queens in games, in real life, height doesn't matter to me. So, like, yeah. All of that to say, sorry, I went on a weird tangent there. But Deidara, if you want to enjoy your short queens, enjoy your short queens. And do not listen to anyone else. So Griseo grew up after chapter 30 at some point. Okay, yeah, I never reached that. She was shoved off to somewhere by the previous era 50,000 years ago. Oh god, that's a lot. That's the TLDR. Okay. Interesting. It is interesting, but yeah, I do remember the whole 50,000 years ago. That was when Kevin was around, right? I mean, when he first started doing his things, right? And then we see Kevin in the present as well, of course. But he started all of that 50,000 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, right? Now I just want Big Huo because of the potential dynamic between her and Tail. Oh, right, no, I was responding. If you're talking about short queens, I was responding to a viewer on YouTube because I stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. You can't see the messages from YouTube because of Twitch's rules, but I stream on both at the same time, if that's what you're talking about. But yeah, no, I feel like Huo's dynamic with Tail would be interesting, especially because it would be interesting to see how they develop their relationship over time, right?
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls.
No, I answered it.
Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
Don't get me started on Kevin, because that man is an anomaly that even stuff like plot armor cannot explain. Really? Because I've seen a bit of Kevin in my own playthrough, up to chapter 16, 17 or something like that. But I didn't see a whole lot of him. I feel like when I dropped the game, that's when I actually started to see him a bit more. Although technically speaking, when I dropped the game, it was in a chapter that was kind of slow. There wasn't much happening, so I kind of lost my interest there. But it was mostly because I played the game way too much. Whoa will not grow because she's a lowly baba. I mean, in theory, no, she should be growing. Just like any other Foxian Daedra. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disappoint you there. She might not remain a short queen forever. Although, while she may grow in age, she may still remain small or short. She may, you know what? Maybe she won't grow physically, but mentally, she should, right? As anyone, she will evolve over time.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Oh, you know what? I actually want to see a more confident Huo, because we have the scaredy cat Huo right now, right? But over time, maybe she can overcome her her fright, her being afraid of everything all the time, and maybe one day we could get a confident Huo or something like that. I would love to see such development for her. To give you an idea of just how busted Kevin is to use levels, he got a buff that is equivalent to a level 20 buff. He was literally botting bosses equivalent to level 999, or like whatever level cap you want. Holy shit. I mean, there is a reason why the man is still alive after 50,000 years, right? And still working his way to... if I recall correctly, he wanted to create an amalgamation of humanity, like a hive mind of humanity or something like that. I think that was what he wanted. But it's been a while since I've seen that, so... And it wasn't part of my playthrough, I just was curious and saw that online.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
If I could end you, I would do it right now.
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
So Hysilens is asleep or something, I guess. So he was like level 40 character beating a level cap boss so hard that only the Lord of the End could stop them, and they almost died too to Kevin. Yeah, he basically wanted a form of Panacony for humanity to save them from the Honkai. So like Kevin, even storytelling wise, is a goddamn anomaly. Not even plot armor can explain what he pulled off. I guess the only thing that can explain it is that Kevin is him. He is him.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Wait, let me see where we are. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, yes, there is water here. Sorry, I saw the little particle effects on the ground and I was like, what is that? But I guess we are walking on water. Oh, but that's because there was a waterfall. Anyway, just let me check where we're at in terms of story. Let's see. What is the name of this? The Drunken Dream is over. Okay, Nectar, Saturate the Hollow Treecore. I just want to see where we're at to see if this is a good stopping point or if I should do a bit more. Because at the end, I feel like, yeah, we are going to end things tomorrow. I won't have the time to finish this today. But we will definitely end things tomorrow. I just want to see where I am at. Nectar, Saturate the Treecore, and I am supposed to... I'm at... What's the objective? Oh god. Oh, the objective is the Drunken Dream is over. Sink to the bottom of the sea. That's not exactly a comprehensive objective, but okay. Okay, this is the last bit. Okay. It's the last objective on the quest line for this mission called Nectar, Saturate the Hollow Treecore. So we'll do this, we'll finish this, and then we'll leave it at that for now. I think that... but I'm afraid... I'm afraid, guys, I'm afraid. Deidara, since you are, since you have watched the entire thing, is there actually a moment where I can end properly? Because I'm afraid of being stuck in dialogue, because this has happened quite a few times where I've been stuck in dialogue with Honkai Star Rail. This is a good point to stop. Okay. Because I'm afraid of getting stuck into in dialogue, because it has happened in the past where I would launch just one dialogue and I would be like, oh, you know what? We can just do one more bit there, and then we just go, and then the game forces me from one dialogue scene to the next, and I can't do shit except just quit the game, Alt F4 the game. You're close to the end? Yeah, but at most I would just stream like maybe half an hour more than this. Because for me right now it's 11 p.m. and I never I try not to stream past midnight because I don't want to bother my neighbors, because their room is right next to where I'm streaming, and I know that if I stream past midnight I will bother them. And I don't want that. So I barely have like half an hour or 45 minutes left in my streaming time, if you want to call it that. Technically speaking, it has happened before when I would go past this point, but I try to avoid it to the best of my abilities. If you continue, you will get caught again. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you, Deidara, for saying so. We will continue tomorrow, though. We'll definitely continue tomorrow. Jumped over to YouTube because Twitch is pissing me off. Fair enough. And welcome to you on YouTube then. But at the same time, yeah, we are probably going to end things off for now. No, you are not close to the end though. Yeah, from what I could see on the wiki, because I did look it up on the wiki, there are quite a few objectives. That's how I see things. Basically, I go on the wiki and I look at the number of objectives. It's not an accurate thing what I'm doing, because I don't even really read what's there. I just try to find whatever quest objective I am at currently, which is not this. Where is it? Missions? Yes, this. I just try to find this thing on the wiki to be able to see where I'm at exactly. And basically, this is the last objective for this quest, Nectar, Saturate the Hollow Treecore. And afterwards, we have 2 more submissions in the overall mission that is called Before Their Deaths. And those 2 submissions seem to be quite long, at least in terms of the number of submissions or objectives that are in there. And that doesn't even take into account the amount of dialogue, because that is something that I do not know. And the problem with me is that I yap a lot, like really a lot. Yeah, I mean, you've been on my stream for long enough, I think, to realize that I yap about everything and anything. I mean, we've been talking about Kevin, we've been talking about Ho-Ho's tail relationship, and what happens when they grow up, and what happens when Ho-Ho wants to take a shower, and all of that. So you have to factor in all of that on top of it. You'll love the end, trust me. Oh no, I feel like, yeah, I do appreciate the vote of confidence on the ending here, but yeah, I know I will love the end, because so far for me, Amphoreus has been the best story in Honkai Star Rail. Like seriously. For me, Amphoreus, the entirety of Amphoreus from 3.0 to now 3.5, and this is not even the end, if I'm not mistaken. It's not even the end of Amphoreus yet. This has been the best story that we've gotten in Honkai Star Rail. Better than Panaconi, better than Belobog, better than the Herta Space Station, and better than the Xianzhuo Luofu. That is my opinion. Now, you may disagree if you want to. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, I absolutely love everything. Especially, like I've mentioned earlier, there was a bit of a cutscene. I don't think, Sparta, you were there yet, if I'm not mistaken. But it was just a cutscene where the Trailblazer was walking on a rainbow bridge, basically. And we heard voices from several characters in there. And that made me emotional. Like, really, I got a bit teary-eyed just from that, because I have such an investment, an emotional investment in the characters and in the story and all of that. And if the story wasn't as good as it was, I wouldn't be feeling all of that. So I really, really love Amphoreus, and I'm looking forward to finishing it tomorrow, because we'll definitely manage to finish it tomorrow, especially because on Saturdays, tomorrow is Saturday, right? Please tell me I'm not mistaken. Yes, tomorrow is Saturday indeed. On Saturdays, I start my stream at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time instead of 6 p.m. On weekdays, on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I start at 6. But on Saturdays, I start at 4 p.m. So we have a bit more time to go through the story. So we should be able to end things tomorrow without fail. I'm not helping with the yapping. True. You're not helping, but at the same time, you are helping in the sense that you give me talking points, and I really appreciate the fact that you share your knowledge about the characters and all of that, because I do really like the lore of things. It's just that I have quite a bad memory, and I have too much lore to fill my head with all the games that I play and all the other things that I do. So I tend to forget things, but I really appreciate these types of discussions. So don't worry about all the yapping. I personally love it. It's one of the main reasons why I stream. It's because I find it really fun to discuss these things with people who oftentimes know more than me, so that I can learn. We're still gonna punch a hole in Iron Tomb, so it will be a hot minute. Yeah, I want that hole in Iron Tomb. First, I want to kick Lygas's ass. Afterwards, we'll deal with Iron Tomb. I assume we are not going to deal with Iron Tomb tomorrow. I assume it might be in a subsequent patch. Because in theory, I would assume that Amphoreus would last up until 3.8. Because that's what they've told us, as far as I can remember. When they announced the 3.0 and Amphoreus in general, they said that they would go through every single update from 3.0 to 4.0 will be main story Amphoreus. I have an obsession with lore. Warframe has consumed my life while HSR is on break. I know events to do. I mean, yeah, that's the one thing that is a bit disappointing with HSR is the lack of events. But at the same time, given the quality of story that they are giving us, I don't mind it as much. And on top of that, it gives me more time to do other stuff as well. As for Warframe, it's an excellent game. I used to play it. I played it quite a lot. And the lore seemed very interesting. I don't think I've been through the entire story. No, definitely not. I think I was still early stages, but I played through it a lot for a few months, and I really, really enjoyed it. The gameplay was fun, and the story was really good. 3.7, 3.8 is a finality mission that takes us back to Penacony. Oh, you're right, I forgot about that. Oh, you're right. So, wait, is it 3.7 or 3.8 or both? I'm not sure with the wording there. Because if it is both 3.7 and 3.8, that means that 3.6 will be the last patch of Amphoreus. So it would be next patch. Huh. I think it's supposed to only be one patch of Penacony, right? Or am I mistaken? Let me see. Maybe I can find some answers online. HSR 3.7 is Amphoreus' end. Okay. So we got 2 more patches. Okay. I wonder what is missing from the... what is missing? Because, wait. I have to count. Where are all the characters? Okay. We have 1 Crisis ad, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's all the ones that I have. No, 6. Sorry, my demos. 6. And then I am missing Cypher, Anaxa. I believe these are the only 2 that I'm missing. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, and I guess Cerydra as well. Right? So that's 9. Then we are going to get Dunhung not Imbibe Lunae, Dunhung Permensor Terrae and Evernite. And I think those 2 are supposed to become Crisis as. So we are missing 1, or am I wrong? And Cyrene! Oh my god! Yes, I completely forgot about Cyrene. Evernite, Dunhung, Permensor Terrae, and Cyrene is who we are missing from the as. Yeah. So I guess maybe Cyrene... okay, so Cyrene is definitely coming out in 3.7, right? Because right now we're in 3.6, 3.5 is Cerydra and Hysilens, 3.6 is Dunhung and March. So yeah, I would assume Cyrene is coming in 3.7, and she will be the last one. Huh. Okay, interesting. I will have to plan my pulls around. Because wait, I believe I no longer have a $100 pack with the... yeah, I don't. Yeah, right. I bought the $160 ones for Finon, and I didn't even need them. I still have those. Oh, part of them. I still have some of it. I didn't even need it when I pulled for Finon. Right, the reason why I used it is because was for Saber. Because on that patch I pulled for Finon, his light cone, Tribby, Saber, her light cone, and that's it, because Archer and his light cone were given for free. But I pulled for 5 5-stars last patch. Man, last patch was crazy. Where was I at? Dunhung did not miss with the drip though. Yeah, I kind of like it, but I feel like the new Dunhung version is kind of a mix between, what do you call that? Between old Dunhung and Daniel, or Imbibe Lunae. I feel like it's a mix between the 2. Allegedly, we are getting Dunhung for free. Massive emphasis on allegedly. Oh, interesting. Because I've been talking about this quite often, but I remember that at some point the devs in one of their announcements, yes, it was during the live stream for the Fate collaboration, they mentioned that we would get 2 free 5-star characters. One of them was Archer, and the other one was never mentioned. And my theory was that we would actually get free March, Evernight, because we already got a free March with from March the Hunt, right? So I felt like maybe they would continue and give Evernight to us for free. Whereas Dunhung, we had a paid version of him in Dunhung Imbibe Lunae, so I felt like maybe it would go the other way around from what you said. But it could be Danhong. I don't think they would ever give Cyrene for free. They are banking on that money. They will be banking on that money, I think, because a lot of people are going to pull for her. So they wouldn't give her for free. But one of either Danhong or March, I feel like, yeah, that's a good bet. So I will definitely go for the other one, I think. If they give Danhong, then I'll go for March. And if they give March, I'll try and go for Danhong. So I'm pulling for Evernight, even if my teams don't make sense. Getting a free Danhong would be nice. Yeah, especially because, his kit may be known to the world by now. And he seems to have a nice kit. I'll leave it at that. I won't go into too much details about leaks and all of that, but he seems to have a good kit, an interesting one. If they gave Cyrene for free, that would be literally community shaking. Yes. And while HoYoverse can they know how to be generous from time to time, but I don't think they will be that generous. I feel like that's maybe a bit too much. But I have one request. One major request, and I need to switch scenes for a second to show you what my request is. Wait, there you go. Because I should still have this. Let me see. Yes, I still have this. I want this Cyrene. I want this version of Cyrene. I want Alicia, basically. This is what I want. I need Cyrene to drop like that. No offense to the short Queen Cyrene, but I need the big one. I need Mommy Cyrene. If I was the CEO, I would just do it for shits and giggles. Unfortunately, the CEO has better things or more things to worry about than just shits and giggles. Generally speaking, when you're a CEO, you can't just do things for shits and giggles, which is quite sad. They are quite restricted in what they can or cannot do. But it is life, I suppose. But yes, just because I can. Yes, but just because you can doesn't mean that you should. Because for your company, I don't know if that would be a good thing. Because I feel like, yeah, Cyrene is probably going to grab a lot of attention and a lot of money. And bring in a lot of money for Honkai Star Rail, so they want that, right? They want that. It only makes sense, right? But like I said, I want big Cyrene. Not that I don't want tiny Cyrene. If she's tiny, I will still pull for her. But I do want the taller version of her. She looks so good, man. And she looks like Alicia. Even though I don't really know much about Alicia, I know she looks good. And that's good enough for me. Technically, he could just hoops to jump through. Yeah, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, HoYoverse is not... I don't think HoYoverse is a publicly traded company, so they don't have shareholders, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, I don't know. Because at the end of the day, the CEO is always restricted by whatever the shareholders want, generally speaking, in companies where it works that way. The CEO is trying to make it so that the shareholders increase their money, basically. That's the point of holding shares, is to get more money from those shares. But yeah, point is, I don't know about how exactly HoYoverse works. On top of that, I don't know about Chinese laws either, so I don't know if the CEO can just do anything without the approval of the Council of Elders. I don't know. I don't remember how it is called. You know, it's kind of like a Council of Elders, but at the top of a company, you know, the executive decisions being made there. In Hoyo's situation, the CEO isn't as restricted, so he could do it. Just money. Yeah. Cyrene is destined to sell more than Finon. Oh, how could you say that to me, Daedra? You know I'm a Finon main. Or I want to be. But you're probably right. At the end of the day, Finon is a man. And it's a cold, hard fact, but women sell more than men. Generally speaking. Women tend to sell more than men. Although, I believe that right now, for now, Finon still has the crown in terms of, what do you call that? The highest paying banner, right? Because he was at $91 million when his banner was out. Although we have to take into account that there was a Fate collab as well. So I don't know if it was all because of Finon or if the Fate collab did not actually play into that. Finon sold exorbitantly, yes. Compared to other male characters, he was through the roof. He was Kevin Kaslana's level of plot armor, and he is him, and all of that. Alicia is TLDR, is basically a god that fell in love with humanity. That's the short answer. Okay, well, I love that. You know what? If she fell in love with us, why shouldn't I fall in love with her? Cyrene will take his crown, yeah, but he made at minimum half of it. Oh, do you mean like for his banner compared to Fate's banner? Probably. I feel like Finon was a very popular character. Still is. But yeah, Cyrene will probably take the crown, especially if she releases in the form that I showed you from the screenshot, which is taken by from the trailer for this version. So I assume we will see this version of Cyrene at some point, and I hope she stays that way and that we get her as a playable character. In the way she looks in the screenshot I shared. So yeah, you guys are probably right. Even though I wish Finon to keep his crown, to remain on the throne. I know he will have to leave it to the queen. And you know what? It's okay. We can have one king and one queen. You have no idea how many Finons are in the aid list. Yes, I mean, my own Finon is in my aid list. Although my aid list on HSR is... I basically ask my viewers who they want in my aid list, and they tell me. It's mostly Ktosh, who says that he needs some characters, and I will put whoever he needs into my aid list. But Finon is definitely there. I basically see very little sabers by comparisons to the sheer quantity of Finons. I mean, Finon is broken, man. In terms of damage, he's absolutely insane. And like, in the last Memory of Chaos, I made a YouTube video about it. In the last Memory of Chaos, I was dreading fighting Aventurine because I hate Aventurine's dice mechanic and all of that. I cleared it in like 2 cycles, I think, with Finon. It was so freaking easy. Like, seriously, my Finon 2 shots Aventurine. Like, really, it was insane. Finon is broken as fuck, and I love it. And his animations are also broken as fuck. That being said, Saber is actually pretty good. I will say that much. Saber is actually pretty good. I've managed to 2-cycle, I believe. No, I 4-cycled the first half of Memory of Chaos 12. The last one, I mean. Finon grabs Aventurine by the throat. Yes. 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 Like, if you ever watch that video that I mentioned, basically when I was talking about what teams I would use, I was saying, oh god, I don't want to do the Aventurine fight. I'll go with my Finon. On top of that, I want to see how Finon interacts with Aventurine's dice mechanic and all of that, but I really don't want to fight Aventurine. I was dreading that fight, like really. And then I was in the middle of the fight and I was like, holy shit. What the fuck is that? And man, it was just insane. Like, I love playing Finon, which is why I've decided to become a Finon main. I shall main him, which is also why I want to pull for Cerydra. I do kind of like her. She's grown on me a bit. I have changed my opinion on her. At first, I did not like her, but after the reveal that she was playing Lygus all along, I have grown into liking her. But overall, the main reason I would be pulling for Cerydra is mostly for Finon. Finon can literally do the Hulk Loki scene in the Avengers, the whole Punigod scene. Yeah. I know what scene you're talking about, and yes. Finon can do that with anything in this game at the moment. And the thing that cracks me up the most is that he is great in every game mode. Like, I've used him in Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, and Apocalyptic Shadows, I think. I mean, wait, you know what? I can actually check that. Because on YouTube, I make videos for the endgame contents and stuff like that. So I can just look at my thumbnails because I put the characters that I use in my thumbnails. Let me check. I think ever since Finon came out, I've used him in everything. Yeah. In every endgame. So yes, in the last Memory of Chaos, I used him. In the last Pure Fiction, I used him. Where is the last one before that? And before that, because I was on a short hiatus for. So wait, did I not use him in Apocalyptic Shadows? Because I restarted making these videos. For a while, I wasn't making any videos anymore. So I guess I didn't do any Apocalyptic Shadows yet. Well, I guess next Apocalyptic Shadows, I'll have to use him. Wait, and I believe, yes, Apocalyptic Shadows restarts or resets in 2 days and 5 hours. So you can expect a video on Finon in the Apocalyptic Shadows, most likely. It was too obvious. What do you mean? What was too obvious, Deidara? That he would be this strong? I mean, he's a Kevin XP. He had to be. What cracks me up is that it is in him to do that, the whole puny god thing. Oh, you're right. You're right, because of the way his personality is. And I really like Finon's personality. I loved the banter between Finon and Maidemos. I love the way he gets serious sometimes, the way he gets sometimes a bit emotional and talks about, and opens up, I would say. Like, I feel like Finon is really a complex character and an interesting one at that. Especially with the whole Flame Reaver part as well. And the animation for Finon when he fights Nanook, that animation was crazy. That was pure insanity. Like, well done, Honkai Star Rail, for making that, because that was awesome. And just absolute badassery. But yeah, to get back to your point, sorry, went on a bit of a tangent. But to get back to your point, yeah, Finon would definitely do something like that if he wanted to, and he could. Now that Cerydra was trying to play Lygus. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, I had a feeling, and I think I managed to figure it out before the reveal. Now, I think it was maybe right before the reveal that I figured it out. But still, I figured it out before it was too late. But yeah, we could kind of see it coming. But I was waiting for it to actually happen before I would actually change my mind, because you never know, right? You never know whether or not the twist that you're expecting is actually going to happen. It's impossible that HoYoverse left a traitor to be playable. That's something that I wish they did. Just like what they did, what Kuro Games did with Wuthering Waves and Frolova. Frolova remained an antagonist through and through. Like, right up until the end, she was an antagonist. We only cooperated because of mutual interest that we had at that time, but she remained an antagonist. And I love that, because she is still a playable character, and yet she's not our friend. So I really love the fact that we kept her villainy, or her villainry, her villain arc, I don't know. Finon isn't as critically busted as Kevin was in like his own game, but like, holy shit, he's a monster. Yes. Yeah, given what you've told me about Kevin in Honkai Impact 3rd, I think Finon is a baby version of that. But still, like, comparatively speaking, I feel like Finon is probably one of the most powerful characters that we've seen in Honkai Star Rail. I know that emanators are crazily strong, like the Herta, who is an emanator of erudition, is probably crazily strong, but we have never seen her fight. I mean, we see her fight in gameplay, sure, but we haven't seen an animation of it or a cutscene of it, like a lore fight, right? So we've never really seen an emanator go all out, I think. Let me think. I'm trying to think just in case I'm mistaken, but off the top of my head, I can't think of anything. And, I mean, of all the fights that we've seen thus far in Honkai Star Rail, Finon is the first one to injure a god. Like, seriously, he injured the most powerful entity in the universe. I know it was just a scratch on his cheek, sure, but I feel like, you know, that's something that no one else has done, at least that we've seen. Maybe some other characters have done it in the past and in the lore, but I don't know about that. And maybe it will happen in the future, I don't know. But the fact is that we had never, ever seen an Eon being injured. And on top of that, the worst part is that Finon is not even real in a way. Finon is just something in a simulation built by the Zephyr. He's not technically even in the real world or the real universe with us. And yet he managed to pierce through that barrier and scratch Nanook's cheek, which is just insane. Technically, Frolova's actions make sense to be an antagonist/villain. Oh yeah. It all makes sense. But I just like the fact that they kept her as a villain and they didn't try to find a way to redeem her. Like, for instance, you know, in Genshin, they redeemed Wanderer, right? And it was well done, don't get me wrong. It was well done the way they redeemed Wanderer, or rather Scaramouche, into becoming Wanderer. It was well written, it was interesting. But I like when we don't redeem the characters, we just let them be what they are. So I was really happy with the way Frolova turned out to be. Imagine Liger's 4-star characters, and people will still hate it. Yes. If Ligus is a free 4-star, I'm not claiming him. I'm not claiming him. I will wait until the ability to claim him expires, just so that I don't get him on my account. I'm kidding, I will probably claim him though. Just for shits and giggles, and try him out. And oh no, yes, I know. I will actually claim him, and I will put him alone in a team, and I will leave him at level 1, and then I will face, I don't know, a boss, Hule, or a Ventrine, or anything, just so that I can watch him die over and over again. I shall be cruel to that machine, because of how cruel it was to my king, Finon. What Kevin did is the equivalent of Finon baiting Terminus the finality to half-death. That's what he did. Okay, fair enough. And, well, I don't know, maybe one day Finon can beat Terminus the finality. Although, wait, what happens if... it doesn't matter if it's Finon or not, but what happens if someone kills or destroys Terminus? Does that mean that nothing will ever end in the universe again? Because that means that if the Eon of... never mind. If the Eon of Path dies, the path itself doesn't disappear per se, right? And the concept of it doesn't disappear entirely. Otherwise, we wouldn't be trailblazing given the fact that Akavili is no longer here. Actually, the scar on Nanook's chest was caused by Aha the Elation. It's in one of the books. Oh, okay. Yeah, but Aha is another Eon, right? I'm not counting Eon versus Eon. That's cheating. Unless you're telling me that it was before Aha became an Eon, and it was before he was elevated to becoming an Eon. I don't know what the proper word is, but I know that, for instance, Lan, the Hunt, he used to be a regular dude, right? And then he became, well, Lan, the Hunt. But at first, he was a regular dude. For Aha, I don't know the story. In theory, the path would still exist, just the throne would be vacant. Okay. But that means that someone could replace it, right? Someone could take that throne, I suppose, for themselves. So I guess that... right, this is actually an interesting question, because Acheron's objective is to destroy IX, right? She wants to kill the Nihility, if I recall correctly. So maybe one day we'll see that. Oh no, Aha did it while Ascended, but he just fought Nanook because he thought it would be funny. Yeah, I mean, this is Aha we're talking about, right? This is Aha we're talking about. Yeah, of course he would just do it because he thinks it's funny. He has no other objective aside from having fun. I mean, he is the Eon of Elation, right? Imagine you can kill him versus some monsters. Kill who versus some monsters? Do you mean kill Nanook, maybe? That would be interesting. Do you think that at the end we would kill Nanook? I wonder. What would happen to the Antimatter Legion if we killed Nanook, though? Yeah, somebody or someone could replace it. Yeah, okay. I see. It makes me think of Genshin Impact. The way Focalor killed herself. She didn't just kill herself, she also destroyed the throne of the Hydro Archon so that no one can take her place. So there is no more Hydro Archon, and there will never be another one. Unless the Heavenly Principles wake up and defeat Neuvillette, because they would probably have to take away Neuvillette's Hydro sovereignty thingy, right? I mean, Aha literally blew up a Cavali's train just because it's hilarious to blow up the train. Yeah, I feel like I remember that, or rather, now that you mention it, it rings a bell, is what I meant to say. But yeah, Aha is Aha is just kind of like a crazy dude, right? He just does whatever he wants. Nothing you already plotted. Not sure what you mean there, Deidara. Wait, nothing you already plotted? Where was I at? Because I've been yapping for the last 34 minutes, I think. Plans for playable Lygus. Oh, that. Yeah, no. I have my plot of revenge against him. I will make him suffer the way he made Phynon suffer, the way he made Agalaya suffer. He wanted to rip Agalaya's chest apart to bathe the population in her golden blood. I shall never forgive him for that. They could have to rip out the throne out of Neuvillette. Yeah, basically, it would have to be that. I hope we meet the real Aha Amphoreus. Oh, do you mean like... Are you talking about Zagreus? Because I feel like Zagreus is the equivalent of Aha. He's the god of trickery. And we've met them in the form of the thief, the Bartholos, right? Anyway, guys, we've been yapping way too much. I'm getting hungry. It's 11:38 p.m. for me. I need to get some food in my belly. And I don't have an aquarium belly, unlike Hysilens. But yeah, I will end the stream on that note, and we'll continue off tomorrow. Meet the real Aha after Amphoreus. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood. Oh, you know what? Why not? Why not? Maybe for shits and giggles, he might want to do that because he thinks it's funny to mess around with us. We'll have to wait and see. Only time will tell. But for now, I will leave you. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Good night and enjoy your dinner. Thank you very much, Deidara. I wish you a great rest of your day. There are a lot of things I'd do to Aglaya. Ripping her chest open is not on the list. Same. Same, Sparda. Same. I would take care of her, of course, because she deserves it. After all that she's been through, she deserves it. But for now, I will leave you. I wish you all a great rest of your day. Thank you very much for watching. I shall see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time for the ending of Amphoreus 3.5. Have a nice dinner. Thank you very much. See you later. Bye-bye, guys.
潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风雨，血脉更虚，在我皮肉下交织成命运。扎根于烈火烧灼的